We're live! We're recording! Secret of Evermore 30th anniversary stream right here. Okay, I need to update my text because, well, I read up on some information and I want to make some amendments here. Okay, no barrier. Barrier actually heals for a lot. Okay, so we're not using no healing alchemy can be used. Heal, cure, you know, one up, etc. Regrowth is like HP regeneration, but it's actually pretty bad. So I'm allowing regrowth as a healing alchemy spell to be used. Consumables are okay. Yup. Attempt to 100% the game. Honestly, it's probably just get all collectibles, really. Oh, max alchemy spells. I mean, I would have to do this after I beat the game, right? Finish the playthrough, and then, you know, post game beatdown. Post game, then I can do the 100% attempt. I want to beat the game with my challenge first. Then after that, I can use all the healing spells I want. But let's see. So I basically see heal, cure. I guess the one up. I mean, what other heals? Those are I say regrowth is okay. I will allow regrowth. But yeah, barrier I can't use. Miracle cure, super heal. Yeah, I think those are no good. I can use all my consumables as much as I want. Call beads. I did look up something for call beads. There's like a little item exploit thing I can do. I might be able to get extra call beads if I do this properly. I have the web page up, so I can actually try to do it. I can attempt to do it if I get this to work. Well, also we are playing on an emulator and a ROM. Oh my, yes, illusion blown. So I could use save states. How do I actually access save states? Oh my goodness. Okay, well there are some save states apparently that I have. So yeah, I can use save states. I can maybe try to test this out, see if it works, right? I'm not gonna use any other like cheap exploits or glitches or whatever, but if I can get some extra call beads, I might as well make the attempt, you know. I don't think the extra call beads is like that bad. I mean, if anything, I just use the call beads so I could just cast all these call bead spells, which never gets used because call beads are not that easy to acquire in this game. Apparently you can farm them. I didn't realize that. So you can farm them infinitely, but why on earth would anyone want to do that? Honestly, I mean, okay, if I wasn't doing this challenge, I'd probably just put like a cheat code. Have infinite call beads, so I could just keep spamming call beads whenever I felt like it. But we can't do that, right? Because I thought the call beads was a good idea. You know, it's kind of like Secret of Mana. You know, the elementals that you acquire. You can cast magic using each of the elementals. So the call beads was kind of like, yeah, like a little, you summon one of these I don't know what they're called, each of the I'll just call them the guardians of each of the worlds, each of the domains, right? The 4 leaders, right? summon them and they help out. You know, they have different spells you can use. Otherwise, I guess the alchemy kind of takes the spot for like magic in this game. The call beads is just kind of like an extra extra usage of different spells you can use. You know, too bad they're not. I wouldn't say they're not unlimited, but it's hard to come by using call beads. But I guess you can actually get an infinite amount if you were willing to farm them. I mean, I don't know why anyone would want to. But, yeah, well, I definitely learned something, you know, looking at the Evermore wiki page here. So we got some more information here. Oh, other than that, I am now okay to I am now allowed to loot these chests. There is yeah. The only thing I noticed was you get call beads. Once you get fire eyes to help you, then you get call beads in one of the chests in her hut, basically. Oh, and there's another thing actually. There is actually another thing that I figured out here. Apparently, I can get an infinite supply of grass vests from that one villager that gave me the free grass vest, actually. So you have to sell the one you have though, and then you can keep getting a free one every time you like enter and re-enter the village. So I actually need to sell my I need to sell my whatchamacallit. Oh yeah, and the pixie dust does what I thought it did. So basically when you take fatal damage on the boy, then it does revive you, it does heal you, so yeah. So pixie dust is actually, I guess it's helpful if I actually die and I have the pixie dust applied. I mean, I don't die, so yeah, I think I remember that's what it did, but like I never used consumables other than like, you know, petals and nectar or something. I barely ever use these. You know, I don't even use the dog biscuits that much either. You know, it's kind of just whatever. Speaking of dog biscuits, I'll buy. Yeah. So yeah, the pixie dust can actually help you if you're like, you know, dying, near death. I don't know. Protects you from fatal damage. I think it was this guy, right? So I need to sell the grass vest that I have, and then talk to this guy, and he gives me a free one every single time. So we sell, let me not sell the other stuff. So I sell this, 60 that's free money! That's still free money in my eyes. 60 talons, okay, and then I believe I just talked to the guy. I might have to re-enter the village though, but let me. Oh, nice. A call bead. Yeah. This is the guy that gives me the... I think it's not. Really? Was I lied to? I just sold my grass vest. I looked it up. I looked it up prior to this. This not the. There's no other. That's the guy that sells alchemy ingredients. I think I might have gotten trolled. Is it this? Who is this person? No. Huh. I think I just got trolled. Maybe I can't get any more free grass vests. What if I exit here? No. So maxed out on water. Okay, that's plenty of acid rain cast. Well, 33 is the maximum, but. Acid rain is really not that strong yet. I need to get it, like, better. So wait, who is it? Like, not you. Oh, it's not Fire Eye. It's not her. This guy sells the alchemy ingredients. It said it was like the guy, like, right above the campfire, above like Fire Eye's hut. This is the consumables merchant, right? Yeah. So it's this guy then. Bro! I don't get any. I just sold my grass vest. This was the guy that gave it to me, right? Okay, maybe after, maybe you could only get it in the beginning, early on, and now it's too late. God dang it! I sold it. I gotta buy it back. Son of a. Oops. Yeah. I guess you had to do it like early on, and that's like the only time. I didn't realize there was a time limit. I just read it. I saw what it did. I'm like, okay. I think this lady here gives you free pedals if you're not maxed out on pedals, but I think I already have. Yeah, I already maxed out on pedals. This is the inn. No. Well, I guess you don't get any more free grass vests. That's Whoops. Well. Oh, wow. I guess what? So, what do we do now? I guess I just go, I wanted to get my weapons leveled up here. I got the Bone Crusher. We can work on the Spider's Claw next, and then we can do the Horn Spear last. Should I explore the rest of this area before I do that? I could also level up alchemy as well. We do have that. Let's see. I need to find out where I can buy cheap wax so I can use Flash here. I know I can get Acid Rain, Defend, and Hardball. That's not... Which alchemist merchant sells wax for cheap? I bet you it's the guy in the volcano. I'm gonna go there, actually. That's the play. There's no way I can't, you know... Well, at the very least, I can level up, what do we got here? I mean, the only thing that out of these 4 spells that I have, Ash and Clay. So my Acid Rain, Hardball, and Defend have uses a common ingredient with one another. Flash is the only one that uses oil and wax, so I should probably just use all my Flash up. And I mean, I need to start leveling up alchemy anyways. I guess we're trying to get level 9 alchemy spells, so might as well. So we can go Flash, Hardball. I can see. Well, Hardball uses Clay, so I won't be able to use Defend, right? Clay and Ash, and then Ash and Water for Acid Rain. So, but it uses 3 parts Water, 1 Ash. So Acid Rain and Defend is fine, but yeah, Defend and Hardball both use Clay, so. Definitely want to get my Defend to level 1 at least. This is going to be a good spell to have anyways. Increase my defense. So the Defend alchemy is going to be very valuable for like the majority of the game here. I would imagine so. And this is the, what the heck? Oh. But here's the other armor merchant in this, the prehistoric world, the shell armor guy. Okay, I got all 3 of it, so I'm gonna buy the grass vest again. Thought I could make some free money, but I guess you can't do that anymore because that's only in like the first. I guess I gotta do it before I had completed the bug mock level. Oh wow, I didn't realize. The wiki page didn't specify. You can only do this, the free grass vest, infinitely until you get past a certain point in the game here. Whatever. I mean, it's not even that expensive to rebuy it, so. Still, like. I wanted free money, man. Okay, I am dying. That's lovely. Very nice. This is why I can. Oh, I can't use heal. Can't use it. Oh, what just happened? I seem to have DC'd. Hold on. Oh, we're back. Okay. Yeah, if you're gonna give me some internet problems, that I would definitely not. Hold on. Okay, we're back up again. That sucks. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Okay, does this lady give me a free pedo at least, or? Oh, there you go. I don't know if you can do this infinitely or not. Maybe this is okay, that was probably a one-time thing. Okay, well, whatever. That's... God, I wish I knew that the freaking grass vest was, I'm gonna buy it again before I forget. Yeah, once you beat the swamp area, then this merchant no longer sells this, the crappy grass set. Start selling the dino armors. Stupid guy is literally blocking the door. Hello? Oh my gosh. Can't even walk through these NPCs. So yes, so you must buy all this stuff because you won't get another chance of getting it ever again. Nope. No one else sells this besides this guy, and then he updates his armor after the swamp area, apparently. So, okay, got one of each. Good. Okay. Let me try something. Maybe I re-enter again. See if I can get another pedal from that lady, or was that a one-time? One time deal. Okay, I thought it was repeatable. Nope. Spider's Claw. It's leveled up. I want to I know where to buy all these ingredients for like the cheapest, except for wax. I'm not spending 80 talons for wax. So there's gotta be a cheaper. And there's one more alchemy merchant I can go to for that. God, that thing is not very, you know, I did say that the acid rain wasn't really that strong compared to like hardball and flash, right? I did say that. I personally like using acid rain, but it's definitely weak versus the other two spells I have, right? And it takes three water to even use it. 3 water and like 1 ash, yeah. So it's not, water isn't expensive, but 3 parts water just to, oh man. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Also, I was also told that there is like a dog sniffing glitch that allows you to skip certain things in the game, and I believe if I allow the dog to like somehow position the dog right in front of this, he might sniff upwards, and then I can actually enter this volcano area and skip a lot of stuff apparently. I don't know if I want to try to use this exploit or not. I mean, it is a way to skip things. Okay, he has to randomly sniff upwards for this to work though, right? It doesn't work if he doesn't sniff. Walk up! And then we can like, I can select the dog and we enter this volcano. Should I even try to do this, or is this... You know what? I'll try this later. I don't want to do it now. You know, I'm not trying to like cheat or anything here. Can't carry any more petals. Oh, and there we go. Poisoned. Dog got Guildenstern got poisoned. The poison does wear off eventually, right? I guess I'll find out. Why is he gonna take it? Oh, poison has worn off. Okay, well. There you go. So yeah, those spiders, Widowmakers, they can randomly poison you, so you need to be careful versus those guys. Merchant consumables sells nectar. Buy nectar 200 though. Ugh, that's a lot. Is this the merchant that sells? Oh, yep, there it is. This is the merchant I was talking about. So I can sell these herbal essences for 75 taels. I'm gonna actually sell them all here. Well, maybe all but one. I guess you could sell. You're not gonna really make profit selling the biscuit or I wouldn't sell the nectars. 75 talons for essence, and I believe you can buy them in the village for 15. So that's 60 profit you're making, right? Because yeah, see, this merchant doesn't sell essence, but yeah, you can buy it for a lot cheaper somewhere else and then resell it to this one. I mean, you're making some money. It's not that much, but I mean, if you do it enough times, it, you know, kind of adds up. So, I mean, that's a good, I remember that was like one of the early, that was one of the things I remember playing this game long ago, early on, that, oh, this is a fast way to make some money here. Like, that's pretty cool. This is before I realized the power of obligatory farming. Before I coined that. Before I decided, you know what? Maybe just killing enemies and farming is acceptable. Also, it kind of sucks because the petals only heal for like 40 HP. I can't really heal for more than 40 HP with the petals, so I definitely need to make use of my petals. Kinda want to just use up all my flash for now, because I need to go and rebuy or resupply it on stuff anyways, on ingredients. Till I find out where I can find wax for cheap here. I'm pretty sure there is. out of flash. Probably use this defend mode to increase my defense, right? Just a room with raptors here. Bro. Received dino skin. That's the last armor for the last armor set I can get here. The dino armor. Okay, there we go. 2 more then. Free armor. Dino skin. Okay. So I need to buy the other 2 once it's available. Out of wax. That's really nice. Roots. I don't use roots for anything, right? No, so I'm not gonna buy any roots, because what's the point? I can't use heal or cure. Flash. Okay. Hardball. Use hardball and acid rain until I run out of ingredients. Right. Oh, yes, I realized that the dog has reached level 3 attack skill, but do I really want to like make him have him charge all the way up to level 3? I feel like he needs to. I mean, I could, but level 1 pretty much one. Oh, whatever. Man. I don't think it's really needed, but since we already reached the maximum attack level for him, might as well, right? Level 3. Yeah, whatever. It's a little bit overkill, though. Like the dog does a lot of damage if you do the level 3 or level 2 chart. Whatever. If you fully charge up his tackle or pounce attack or whatever it is, the dog attack. I also need to boost up, make defend even stronger as well. See, as you can see, I mean, it does do a lot of damage there, like... It pretty much overkills these things. Defend has worn off. If I level up defend more, I get more defense basically, so... Worth it to get more levels on the defend alchemy here. Also, you know, funny thing is you can't really sell alchemy ingredients, yeah. You can sell, like, armor and consumables, but yeah, alchemy ingredients you can only buy them. You cannot sell. You can't sell or trade them or anything. So it's like the one thing that in this game that you cannot sell. So, I don't know why I wanted to point that out, but yeah, just say like, everything else can be purchased and sold. But these can only be purchased. You cannot sell back ingredients. So like, oh man, well, I don't want these roots. I can't use the roots for anything right now. Can I sell them or trade them for one of the other ones? Nope. Too bad. That would have been cool. At least it would be like they could have added a. They could have fleshed. I wouldn't say they flesh up, but you know, they do have a barter trading system in this game. When you get to the second world, but I'm surprised it didn't allow you to, like, you know, sell or trade alchemy ingredients. That would have been cool. That would have been interesting to have that, you know, like, I don't want these roots. Can I trade the roots for, like, you know, clay or oil or water, you know? I'll have, like, some sort of, I mean, yes, it would have been way too advanced back in 1995, but this would have been a cool thing, you know, if they ever reboot, remake, or make another Secret of Evermore-like game and have that as a game mechanic, you know, where you can like trade and barter for like ingredients or something. Like they had it in the second world, you know. That was like kind of like the gimmick in that one. Like, oh, you get to the Nobilia marketplace and you can like trade with these merchant stalls and vendors. I'm surprised they didn't expand on it more. Finding roots here. Rosencrantz. That's the boy. Again, I'm gonna. This is gonna be an ongoing gag here. Who's Rosencrantz and who's Guildenstern? That's gonna be the ongoing gag. Who did I name who now? Okay, Rosencrantz is the boy. The dog is Guildenstern. That's gonna be funny. Well, you need this formula. I mean, other than using an exploit or a glitch or a bug, this is what you need to, like, make progress in certain parts of the game here. You need this levitate spell. Doesn't really do anything else other than, well, like, lift heavy objects. In this case, it's just rocks. It just lifts boulders out of the way. So, well, I guess this is probably the first time where, like, I can pretty much say, like, yeah. So, you can, I could level this levitate thing up, but it absolutely does nothing leveling it up. So I think for spells that I have that does nothing when it gets a level up, I'm probably not gonna bother, you know, spamming it. I mean, why would I want to get a level 9 levitate? It doesn't do anything different from a level 0. So yeah, levitate would be something that's completely worthless. Also, no, I'll let the alchemist here explain, but you can see the ingredients for this is that's a new one. Mud pepper and water's common. There we go. Mud pepper. I believe it's only used for the levitate spell, nothing else, which, Yeah, there's some ingredients that only one spell ever uses it. Kind of a shame. I wish they made more alchemy that uses, you know, different combinations of ingredients. But yeah, the mud pepper is a one of a kind, and it's only used for the levitate and nothing else. So like me getting mud peppers is just worthless. It doesn't work. It's not used for any other alchemy, as far as I know. In fact, I can just look it up right here. I literally have my wiki page on the other monitor here. Let's take a gander and see all the alchemy spells, because I want to... Alchemy, here we go. Let's see. Where's the comprehensive list so I can see them just all... Here we go. Ingredients. Okay, let's see. The mud pepper is used. Oh, what do you know? For one spell only. Levitate. Let's look it up. I can also look at mud pepper. Okay, there's a lot of information on the levitate thing here. Trading levitate. There is no point to leveling up levitate, as doing so provides no benefits. Yeah, because it does nothing. It's a utility spell you need to make actual progress in the game. So yeah, it's actually worthless. You can level it up, but it's a waste of time. Player wishes to do so. The simplest way is in the Great Pyramid. Oh god, that's shit. No, it's not worth. Yeah, we're not doing that. Let me click on mud pepper. Mud pepper is an alchemy ingredient. Acquiring them to use levitate is a major plot. Oh, whatever. More can be found inside of... There is little need to buy mud peppers, as levitate is only used 2 more times after leaving Prehistoria. Buying 5 will last the player the rest of the game. Oh, it says it right here. Mud pepper, Atlas amulet, mushroom, gunpowder, meteorite, and dry ice are 6 ingredients out of a total 22 that are only used for one specific formula. The fact usually makes them very expensive or difficult to come by. So there's 6 ingredients that are used for one spell and nothing more. And yeah, mud pepper happens to be one of them. So... the fact that it's mud peppers used on like a sort of well, it is useless. You only use it. It says you use it 5 times throughout the game to advance the game, and that's it. You don't need to use levitate any more than that. So it's pointless. It's pointless to get more mud peppers, or to even use the levitate other than the required amount. So 5 times is all you use it for. That's not even enough to get it to level 1, actually. So mud pepper. Don't buy mud peppers is basically the takeaway from that. And I was right. This guy sells the cheapest wax in the prehistoric world. 50 for 5, you know. 50 talents for wax. Okay. Water. Nope. 30 for clay. Is that cheap somewhere else? 50 for ash. Oh my gosh. Am I gonna... Well, I mean, I guess I could walk back to the other merchants, but... Okay, this guy's the best deal for wax. I don't know about ash and clay. I think he sells the clay and ash for cheap here as well. Okay, well, I'm definitely buying the wax. Let me buy like 50 wax, right? I need it for flash, so let's just buy... Let's buy 50 for now. I'm not buying water here. Oh, man. I can't remember! This feels like it's cheap. 30 for the clay is cheap. I'm gonna buy like... I will also buy just 50. Ash is also 50. Was it 60 somewhere else? Okay, I'm gonna have to remember the pricing. 50, 50, and a 30, right? Okay, don't buy water here. Water is... The acid rain guy sells the cheapest water. That's all I know. So I need to see. He sells the best... He got the best deal for wax. Ash and clay. Well, I guess let's find out. Is it... Who else is a merchant? Strongheart. The acid rain guy, the bug muck guy, and then the guy in the village, right? The guy in the village is a complete ripoff, so I'm not gonna even consider that merchant. The guy in Fire Eyes Village, don't buy from him ever. So that leaves the bug muck merchant. The guy that gives you the acid rain, he's in the quicksand. I just call him the acid rain guy, and then Strongheart. They all sell out ingredients. This is the volcano guy, basically. Okay. Well, I need to go to the swamp to get mud peppers to actually use the levitate thing, because I clearly see we need to get it. It's part of the story here. Again, there is, you can skip it. There is a way to skip it. I don't think I want to try to do the export. I mean, I want to try to attempt it, but I don't think I'm going to actively use it. That's pretty cool that you can actually skip all this. I never knew that until, you know, started looking up some Secret of Evermore lore and trivia. Then found that there was a wiki page for it all. I'm like, oh my! I can use flash again. 9 uses left. I think you need to buy some more oil, basically. I did resupply on wax. I need some oil now. Oil's gotta be from, I think it's just Strongheart or the Bug Muck dude, right? The Acid Rain guy doesn't sell oils. What, man? Make sure level up levitate for the game. Shut up. Levitate's trash. I'll level this up for fun, just for the heck of it, but like this is a worthless spell. Level up levitate. One of the ingredients is like freaking effing hard to even get anyway. It's like, why the F would I ever want to like get mud peppers? Stupid. But only one guy will ever sell it to you. And I had to wait till I get the second world for him to like sell the mud peppers to me. For now, he'll just only give me one only. As part of the, you know, whatever, story. But once he becomes an actual merchant, then he starts selling mud peppers to you. Oh, my flash is level 3 now. Very nice. Do these bugs just respawn all the time, or? Well, I thought they did. It looked like they did. I don't. Oh, here we go. Oh, whatever. Kill these Widowmakers. But yeah, I think if I get the dog to like sniff past this boulder, I can actually skip this whole levitate thing, which is actually pretty hilarious, but... I mean, I'll try it. Let me save first, because I don't want to like mess up my game here. I try this little exploit. Oh, I'm dying. What the heck? I'm dying! Son of a peach. Could it give me free petals? No? Whatever. Oh, this is what I was talking about. There's another way to make some free money if you really want to go out of your way for it. Oh, there we go. See? I can buy these herbal essences for 15 talents from this merchant. Go to that other merchant in the whatever, the area with the volcano path, the raptors. Sell it for 60 or 75 talents. That's a profit of 60 talents. And what, you could have what, up to 6 of these? 60 times 6, you know, I do my math right. Quick math. 6 times 6 is 36. That's 360 talents I make per run. I mean, okay, that's probably not that much, but I mean, if you want to, you know, if you got nothing better to do, if I'm obviously not gonna waste time doing it back and forth, but if I'm already like traveling back and forth, I might as well just buy all the essences here, and then when I go back to that merchant, because I want to buy ingredients from the volcano guy, I can go to that merchant and sell the essences for extra cash, and then run back to the village here and just repeat the process. I'm not gonna say no to easy money. It's free, that's a profit. That's a net gain. Okay, what do we, I need to find out who sells the cheaper ingredients. My axe is almost a level up here. Yeah, I probably would make faster money if I just farm these enemies, right? The volcano's the best place because the vipers give you like a lot of talents, you know. I guess I could fight the flowers and those raptors. They give decent money, I suppose, but the vipers give the most if you farm them while you're in the volcano path. Okay, to just for reference again, this alchemist merchant is a never buy from this guy. I mean, look at the prices on all of these ingredients. He sells water for 60. Like, come on, man. 60 ash. Okay, the other guy sells it for 50, so maybe the volcano guy sells ash. I mean, he's on top of the volcano. He should sell ash for cheap, right? Why the F did this guy even sell water? I'm like, dude, water is like, I don't want to say water is a precious commodity or something, but it's a fairly common resource. And this guy's freaking charging an arm and a leg for you to buy water from him. F you, man. Okay, I can understand these other ones. Fine. I mean, wax, that's ridiculous, but okay. Oil, crystal, ash. I'm like, why are you freaking charging? You're literally, he's charging all the villagers this much for water. Like, unbelievable, this guy. F you, man. Buy from him. Screw off, dude. Do never buy from that guy ever. There's no justification for ever purchasing from that guy in the village. It's not even convenient. I don't know what else to say. It's just not worth it at all. I guess I should periodically use this to level up my defense. Okay, I mean, Strongheart's not even that out of the way, really. It's pretty quickly to get to him. Like, freaking sells it for 30. I mean, at least that's reasonable. 30. Okay, he says sells. Sells oil for 60. He does have oil. He's the only one that sells the roots, so. Okay, I'm not buying roots. I'm not buying water. Nope, not buying the wax. So, wax is 8. So, 60 for oil. Okay, so other than roots, because I don't need roots, he doesn't sell anything that I would need to go back to him, right? Like, there's nothing I need. There is nothing I could pick up from this guy. Oil is the only thing, and I think the bug muck guy sells oil as well. And he's well, if I'm gonna go to get, I might as well purchase from the bug muck guy, because the acid rain guy is also in that same area, right? So Strongheart, you gotta go down to the southern part of the jungle here, you know, down the village to get to him, and he doesn't sell anything that you really need, with the exception of roots. But I can't use the roots for anything, so there's no way he sells oil the cheapest, right? 60 for oil. That's the only thing, so let's see. I think the bug muck guy probably sells oil for the same price, so. Oh, did I talk to him with the dog? I think I did. Okay, I just. Because if not, I have no reason to come back to him then. He doesn't sell any, he doesn't have any ingredients that I would need, other than oil. Nice. Weapon leveled up. there's nothing in this area. I mean, unless I want to kill these wimpy flowers and mosquitoes to level up my weapon. There's no reason for me to be in the southern jungle anymore, right? The northern jungle obviously has better enemies for money and XP. This is just if I want to get to Strongheart's house. That's basically it. And I don't need to go to him for anything. I'm pretty sure I don't, so going down that way is probably not even worth it. Let's see. Yeah, so this is a better area to grind for weapon levels. Yeah, this eastern jungle, I guess. I don't know. You got the wimpy flowers, and you got these skelly snails. Like, they're really easy to kill. Okay, if I kill it with my alchemy, let's see. The Acid Rain Alchemist. He must sell, other than water, he does sell like a bunch of other stuff. Ash 50, clay 30. Was that the same price as the volcano guy? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, 50, yeah, 50 for wax, 50 for the ash, and 30 for clay. Okay, so basically if I want to get, so he does sell the cheapest water and he does sell crystals, so I can buy the ash and clay from either one of them. This is like the cheapest for this. This is the best deal for water. Wax, it's the volcano merchant or the volcano alchemist merchant. So he probably sells crystals for 60. Okay, I know the bug muck guy sells the oil, and he does sell. I don't think he sells clay. Does he sell the hardball ingredients? I think he does sell crystal, but not clay. I forgot what he had. Okay, well, I'm gonna buy some more water. I'm gonna spam some more acid rain anyways. Guess I'll stock up on these, because now I know this is like the best deal. No, I'm not buying the wax. 60 for crystals. Let's see if this is the best deal for crystals. Quicksand Field. I read the Acid Rain guy. I mean, the Acid Rain, and then we got the Bug Muck guy. Let me see the Bug Muck. Yeah, if he sells oil for 60 or better, then he's the best guy for oil. So I can resupply from the guy the Bug Muck and the Acid Rain guy. We don't need to go to Strongheart then. I know I should just be attacking with my weapon, but I also want to level up my alchemy as well. God dang it. Son of a beach! Does this guy sell anything for a good deal? Good deal. Good deal. Oh, no, he doesn't. 20 instead of 15. Okay, never mind. He does sell nectar and dog pigs. Nope. Unless I want a pixie dust. You know what? I'll buy. I mean, 150 is like the best I've seen it, right? I'll just buy one for now. Is this gonna really do anything for me? I mean, it could save my life if I run out of petals. I'll buy two. Two biscuits, 2 pixie dusts, nectar, 4 and 6 petals. Okay, no, this guy doesn't have anything worthwhile. He doesn't sell anything for cheaper. I guess if I wanted to buy nectar, he sells nectar. Petals, or no, the pixie... Fire Eyes, that one merchant sells the pixie dust for 150, so... This acid rain I can use now. Is a little bit, well, it's not, I guess it's not that far to reach the guy in the bug muck, right? He's right here, so it's not that bad. Hey, you know what? He could have been further into this area, but he's not, thankfully. He's right here, so that's somewhat convenient, you know, in the beginning of the area. Kill this thing. Bug Muck Alchemist. Oh, he sells it for 60, so him and Strongheart same price, so 60 for Crystal as well. So technically, if I want to buy oil, I can just buy from Strongheart or the Bug Muck guy. I mean, distance-wise, or I'll probably just go to him, because if I'm going to buy it from the Acid Rain guy, he's also in the same area, so you might as well just buy oil from him. I can buy crystals from him as well. He doesn't have clay. Funny enough, he has crystals, but no clay. he gives me the hardball formula, but he doesn't even have the other ingredient to create hardball. He does have flash though, wax and oil. He has water and crystal. The Bug Monk Alchemist, like, he gave me hardball. It requires a crystal and a clay. It doesn't even have clay for sale. What the heck? Okay, I guess. He doesn't have he has the ingredients for flash, but no hardball. Half of the ingredients. He's got crystals, that's it. He has 1/2 of the hardball formula. Well, I guess I gotta buy some more crystals and oil, right? I guess I might as well just buy. Oh, I'm broke. I guess that's it. Yeah, I really can afford anything else. So, you can buy crystals and oil from this guy. That's it, right? So, I guess if I need oil, it's him or Strongheart. And then, the Acid Rain guy, you literally can just buy water, ash, clay, crystal. You can buy a lot. You can basically resupply from that guy first. And then you can go to the Volcano guy for wax. He sells the cheapest wax. And then the Bug Monk guy, because he has oil. So I can basically buy ash, clay. Wait, he doesn't. I don't think he has crystals, right? Oh, the Acid Rain guy has crystal. Ash, crystal, clay, and water from Acid Rain guy. Volcano guy, the wax. And I guess you could also buy clay and ash. But wax is for the cheapest. And then Strongheart and the Bug Monk Alchemist, oil. You get oil from them both. I guess Strongheart does sell the roots, but I can't use roots, so I'm gonna ignore Strongheart now. You can buy oil and crystal from this guy. Primarily oil, because I get crystal from the guy, the Acid Rain merchant instead. Water from him first, then, you know, whatever I'm missing. Ash, clay, and crystal. And then the guy on top of the volcano, he sells the cheapest wax. What is it, 50? 50 or 60? These other merchants sell it for 80 a pop. I'm like, dude, there's no way that is the cheapest for wax. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, like all these merchants, they just sell it for different prices. So if you want to get the best deal, you gotta, well, I can look it up, or, you know, in the game here, I just, you know, kind of remember how much they sell it for. Like, okay, this merchant sells it for the cheapest, the best deal on so-and-so ingredient, so. It's like another thing, you know, I mean, I'm not saying Evermore did it first, but there's been other games that, you know, had like various different merchant vendors. They sell the same items, but it's like a different price elsewhere, you know, it's just kind of, so you kind of have to know, like, which one sells, which merchant gives you the best deal on so-and-so, you know, alchemy ingredient, you know, kind of you don't want to buy it all from just one person only, like, no, they might rip you off or sell it, you know, above market value, if you will. So, just another thing to consider. I felt like like playing this game, it kind of taught me to be very intelligent, very smart with my money, with my purchases here, because man, these different merchants they don't all sell it at the same price. You know, you would think in RPGs, all these merchant vendors, they'll definitely sell me, you know, these items at the same price. Nope, that's not the case in Secret of Evermore. So, I definitely learned how to make use of my money in this game very quickly. I learned that early on. That's probably why I was like really good with my money, my finances. Partly thanks to playing Secret of Evermore way back when. I'll contribute that to me playing Secret of Evermore. Me studying finance and, you know, money. I think it might have helped me. Okay, wait, what? I guess I'm good on everything. I guess I need to buy more wax, but we're good on stuff. I could move on. I want to finish up the axe here, though, before I move on to the swamp level. And then I guess I'll just use the spear for the right. I mean, Bone Crusher's done, so. Or I do the swamp first, and then we can start leveling up. What do I want to do? It doesn't really matter. I mean, I would like to get the spear and the spider's claw finished before I leave the first world here. So I'm gonna be here a little bit longer than you normally would have, because you know, why not? It means. Is that the swamp? I could try that call bead exploit too. Test that out, huh? I don't know. I kind of want to level up the claw. I already got level 2. I mean, I guess I'll level up this weapon and then we'll continue on. All right, let me go back to that one screen and just start killing snails and flowers here. You probably don't want to have the dog attack these things, right? So I should probably have him on, not fighting. Yeah, that way he doesn't freaking KS me, right? While I'm trying to get the, yeah, that's a smart play. You're not fighting at all, Guildenstern. You're gonna play passive here. I need these kills to level up my spider's claw. Alright. 15? Alright, that's what? 85! 85 to 85 kills. Got it. Oh, strap in, folks. I'm gonna do some grinding here. Can't make this any faster. I mean, I try to like kill multiple enemies here if I can. It's not working out. Okay, the axe is not good at really hitting multiple enemies, is it? Yeah, it really is not that good. Sadly. Yeah, it doesn't have any reach as well for some reason. Nice. Stop that? At least I one-shot them. I'll most likely pick up some more paddles right as I'm farming these enemies. It's like drop. Just boost his defense. The dog is fine. I don't know if it's faster if I use the... if I control the dog and have the, is that... Is this... does this do anything or no? I don't think it's any faster. Oh, it doesn't really look like it. Figure maybe it's quicker like that. No, it's. I'm just trying to see if I can hit like kill more than one here. Son of a beach! It's not working out. Oh, there we go. Got one. Oh, yeah. Ooh, nice. Okay, if I time it... if you time it, you can hit multiple enemies. Might speed it up a little bit. Oh, I gotta do something. I gotta check something. Let me just finish this real quick. something real quick. What level? Oh, well, I was gonna say, what level is my defend now? Well, level 2! Nice! Level 2 defend. Okay, so we got here. We got level 3 on flash and hardball, acid rain and defender are both 2. Okay, definitely want to try to slowly level that up. Oh, I'm more than halfway through. Spider's called very nice. I'm almost tempted to also level this up at the same time, but I kind of want to make a little bit progression. So maybe finish up this. I'll finish up the axe. I'll probably do the next area. Then I'll go back and do the spear as well. Oh man. The guy just yawned. I saw him yawn there. No, I wasn't yawning myself, but if we can get me a energy drink here. Alright, bottoms up. Oh, some energy going. Alright. Let's finish up the axe. And then I guess I'll do the swamp level. I need to find me a mud pepper to enter the volcano. Oh, I should finish up the axe. Let me try this little exploit thingy with the dog, the dog sniffing exploit, that's what it was called. Let me see if I can get into the volcano without levitating the boulder out of the way. I can try that, see if it works. And then, we'll, do the swamp. Do it as the, game intended. I'm trying to actually skip stuff or whatever, I mean. I'm not gonna bug the game out. I feel a sneeze coming on. Oh. Oh, never mind. How many more do I need? Oh, okay. Probably one, two more cycles of this. I'll probably just do this. Kill these snails versus the flowers. They give slightly more money and XP than the flowers. Rosencrantz. Alright, should do it. Last one. Here we go. Very nice. Much defense goes up. Oh, that's a considerable boost. I had like 28 defense on Rosencrantz. He was 62. He's over 100 defense. Guildenstern. So, yeah, that's a level 2 defend, right? Yeah, very nice. Going up here. I guess we switch to Horn Spear. Stop hitting me. Okay, it does kill them. The acid rain is not that pathetic. I mean, these probably do a little bit more damage. You can kind of tell it does more damage than the acid. I guess it's level 3 and acid rain is level 2. Never mind. That's not even a fair comparison. They're not the same level. Okay. Okay, let me get level 3 acid rain, and then I can... can kill, you can kill these things with one, so that's good. Let me get my acid rain and I'll buy some more ingredients here. Petals. Yeah, it gets to that point where, like, I'm not using consumables. You guys see that message a lot. Can't carry any more petals. Blah, blah, blah. That's why yeah, it's like, you know, now that I don't have heal, I gotta use the petals, you know? Like, the petals actually are useful. They do something in this game. Once you have heal alchemy, like these healing items are like completely worthless in your inventory. You might just sell them off for like, just so you don't get that message pop up. Can't carry any more. Okay, now they're all level 3. Let's see damage wise. What's the damages looking like with okay, you can't kill them all, man. I need to see, like, okay, like how much it does on a single target here. $50. I mean, that's not like the average, not like a min-max, but about 50 around. This one does a little bit more, right? Oh my goodness. Okay, that's an outlier. That 87, okay, like, oh. 90, yeah, these are like, okay, it's like Flash and Hardball doing, way more than Acid Rain, as expected. I kind of already knew that. Ooh, 72, okay. Ooh, 92, okay. But, I mean, you can sort of tell Flash and Hardball a little bit stronger than Acid Rain, and they're all level 3 right now, so. Even though, yeah, Acid Rain is probably the weakest out of the 3. I don't know, I just like the animation. I mean, it's called Acid Rain. The animation does, like, stun lock them long enough versus the other two. So these are obviously a lot stronger. I think Flash is the strongest, you know. It's hard to tell, but I think Flash and then Hardball and then, you know, Acid Rain, like, as far as damage output. I always thought Flash and Hardball did about the same amount of damage. It was hard to tell which one was better than which, but I think Flash is a little bit stronger. Again, you can look this up on the wiki page. It tells you, like, the power of all the alchemy spells. So that's why I know Acid Rain, I know, is not going to ever, like, out-damage a Hardball or a Flash. If they're all the same level, yeah, it's... But you know what else? What out-damaged all 3 of these? I don't have it, because, you know, I'm not in the right world, but, it's one of my favorites, the hand crush spell, the freaking crush. That thing is, once you get that, I would probably say just use the crush spell for the rest of the game. Crush is such a such a fun, strong spell to use. You get it like pretty early once you hit the second world, and you just use that the entire time. I mean, there are some fun ones, some good ones, like in the third and then the final world, but, you know, that's like the second half of the game. You're basically almost beat the game, you know. Yeah, it does kind of suck. You want to invest time to, like, level up these, like, more stronger, potent spells, like, the last half of the game, or like, oh man, I already had, like, a level 6 or level 7 crush that I've been using. Do I really want to start fresh and try to use, I don't know, what's like an end game spell, like a nitro or an explosion or whatever? I mean, they're strong, but man, you're gonna have to like use them a lot to get them to like the power level of crush if you've been using crush consistently, you know. I mean, what else is there? Or if you still use flash and hardball, I don't know. I mean, people most likely ditch flash and hardball for other stuff when you get to the second world. I mean, there's like besides crush, you have what? You have the drain spell. I think fireball. You get fireball or firepower. One of those. Those are way better than flash. The lance spell is pretty strong. You get that in the third world though. Oh, the sting, the bee sting. That one's pretty funny. That one's actually pretty strong too. The sting. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I also like, besides the, I do like the lightning storm. That one's also a favorite of mine as well. Acid rain with lightning storm. Got plenty of crystals now. I need some more clay. There we go. Clay, crystals. Definitely need more. I need to buy more ash and waters. 69. I like that. 66. And, oh, maxed out on water. I use acid rain a lot, so 99 waters it is. Not buying the wax. So you basically can buy all of these except for the wax from this guy. This guy's the best guy to go for ingredients. He sells the cheapest water, and then Cristo, ash, and clay. This is like the best price, you know, everywhere else. So you can literally buy 1, 2, 3, 4 ingredients from this guy here, minus wax. So this guy's the best merchant to buy ingredients from, and then it probably would be the Volcano Alchemist. He does sell the cheapest wax, so you can go hit for him for all the wax and whatever else you don't, if you want. I forget what he had. He doesn't have oil, I know that. Oil is only the Bug Muck or Strongheart, and they both sell for the same price. Strongheart does sell roots only if you want to get roots from him. I can't because of my little challenge here, but so Strongheart is useful for roots. Oil and roots, right? Otherwise, you go to the Bug Muck guy. You can buy oil and, like, crystal from the Bug Muck guy. Everything else, this guy here, the Acid Rain Alchemist, sells everything else, especially water. And then the Volcano Alchemist has the cheapest wax, bar none. And the Alchemist in the village is a complete ripoff and scam. Never buy anything from him. Give him the finger, you know, tell him to F off. He literally scams you out of your hard-earned talons if you ever buy from that Alchemist in the village. And that's it. There's 4 alchemy merchants in the first world here. 2 armor merchants. How many consumable merchants are there? There's one, the guy right down here. There's a merchant in the northern jungle, right? Northern jungle plateau. There's one in the village. I think there's 3 item merchants, right? I don't think there's any more, right? 2 2 armor merchants, 4 alchemists. Oh. Can't use levitation. Use acid rain. Flash my hardball. How much oil do I have? 57 oil. Oh wow, I already have 42 on the horn spear. Wow, that was quick. Barely did anything on this thing. On the spear. I feel like I barely did anything. Alright, let's... What's my defend as? Hardball's almost level 4, nice. You know what, I haven't even shown the fast way to level up alchemy, which involves you controlling the dog instead. I haven't even done that method yet. I'll do that probably like after I beat the game here, and then we start just grinding, spamming alchemy spells. But yeah, there is a. I could show it now with my defend. I really don't want to though, but for those that don't know, I might as well showcase it. If you basically you switch to the dog, and then open up the menu for the boy to have him use alchemy, you can basically spam, or you can basically cast a billion. Yeah, see now I'm controlling the dog now. See, I'm controlling Guildenstern. Yeah, let me just get out of the village here. Sorry, this dog moves effing slow. I had to. He runs fast, but he just slow moving. But I can cast. I can also access his thing. I can spam like a billion attack spells on the same target too if I really want to. But if I do this, let's say I have 65 defend, right? Let's see. I want to cast defend on him 5 times. If I do it fast enough, I can cast like multiple. There we go. I cast it like 6 times. I used defend 6 times in like the one animation, which So that's a way to like level up your alchemy faster. You can just spam it on like one character or one enemy. I mean, I really don't want to use like hardball like 6 or 7 times on one enemy, but I could if I wanted to. You know, we just. I mean, you'll probably overkill something with that, but yeah, you could do that, and that's like a fast way to level up alchemy spells. Use the dog. Open up the menu for the boy and then spam. If you press it fast enough, you can spam one alchemy spell on like one target. Like I don't know what the maximum is. I guess you maybe can do it like 10 times or something if you press it fast enough before the animation goes off. You see like the animation thing that he does, right? Like yeah, so you have what, like maybe less than a 2-second window to cast defend a bunch of times before that animation goes off. But that is a way to level up faster. You'll burn through it quickly, but you'll level up a lot quicker though. So for those that didn't know you could do that, that is a way to level up alchemy. That's probably the best, quickest way. If you're trying to get to max level, that's what you want to do. But I'm not trying to get max level on these just yet. That is going to be for like end game. I'm just trying to get through the challenge. Trying to get through the challenge of no healing alchemy, basically. So, of course, having strong alchemy will help me a lot. Like, strong attack spells will be very good, obviously. And plus, like the buffs, like defend here, will be very valuable now. So they can't really. I don't have much healing. Defend, and there's another buff I get in the prehistoric world that I definitely want to use as well. The speed up one, defend and speed will be very good buffs to have. Definitely going to use both of those. Defend and speed will be very useful. Still missing the armor set. I need one more lucky class. Oh, I guess let me try to do the exploit here, or glitch, or whatever you want to call it. Basically, you need the dog to just randomly sniff towards past this boulder. Select the dog and you'll enter the volcano. I don't know how that works, but it just does. I mean, I don't know. I just had to wait for this dog to this stupid mosquito? F you, mosquito. F off. What's going on here? Get. Only the dog can do it, not the boy. He doesn't randomly move like this. Yes. So I basically need the dog to sniff north past this rock, and I can get in here. I think that's how the glitch exploit thingy works. So now I am just waiting until the dog sniffs in the correct direction. I don't think there's any other way for me to do it other than having the dog. Oh, he did, but he. Ah, man. Also, I think I need to position the dog correctly so he walks past the boulder here, right? Come on, Guildenstern! Get up there! Oh! Alright, let me look this up. Maybe I'm not doing it right. The food. Mud peppers, no. How do you use this exploit? How do you use this dog sniff exploit? Okay, how do I... For all possible exploits in its mechanics, go here. I'm clicking it. Let's read what this says. The dog, when not controlled by player, will regularly and randomly begin sniffing, even if no ingredients are needed. Although it is random and can sometimes be tedious to rely on, this allows for some unique interactions, skips, and exploits. If the dog wanders past a point where an event of some sort will be triggered, player can switch control to the dog and proceed without triggering that event. There are many instances in the game where this can be used/abused. Okay, let's read it up. Skipping the long talk and meeting with Elizabeth in Fire Eyes Village, which is needed to gain access to the Eastern Jungle. Okay, this allows the player to also skip receiving Flash if they proceed too far into the game. Passing over quicksand points in the sand pits. Passing over collapse points inside the bug cave in the bug mock. Oh. Passing over rock boulders, which normally require levitate to allow trespassing. This is very difficult to perform. This allows the player to skip the boss fight with Viper, Commander, and Salabog. Okay, so how do I do this? How do I pass over the boulder? Not triggering the boss fight with Viper Commander for the Horn Spear. Walking over invisible paths if the player does not have Revealer or know the exact path. Walking, okay. Okay. Okay, how do I do that exactly? I mean, I'm trying to figure out. It says it's very difficult to perform. Passing over rock boulders which require levitate. Okay. Is there a video to showcase this, or do I just need to get lucky with the dog sniffing past this rock boulder? It is one of the hardest ones to perform, however, and the player will have to perform it multiple times. Wait, what? It's possible for the player to skip receiving or using levitate and still manage to reach the game and to continue the game. I mean, I don't see a video. I mean, there's probably a YouTube video. I just want to see if I can do this or not. Is this possible to do? I mean, I'm obviously, if it says it here, then you can do it. Okay, I guess I just gotta wait and trigger this dog to get into position. I don't. He just doesn't want to. He doesn't want to sniff upward for some reason. Sniff upward, man. It's like the one direction he refuses to go to, north. It said it's tricky to do. I mean, I might just be AFK here trying to get this thing to work. Oh, it looks like he did it, but then like the rock, like block is barred. I mean, okay, I think it's possible to do, but it says it's not that easy. So you know what? Maybe it's. I'll try one more to see if it actually can. Is there like a specific spot I need to be in, or I don't actually know. Definitely need to be in a specific spot. I don't think he can walk past this thing. It's gonna take a... Like, he can go left and right pretty far before he stops moving. But he can't just go up. Like, I don't get it. Sniffer. Nope. Nope. No, no, no. Don't want to just go up here. Okay, I don't think I can get this to work. I'm trying. It's just it's not really cooperating with me. Look, he goes up, then he just like stops at the boulder and like scratches himself. What? I don't understand. I guess it's just not gonna work then. All right, never mind. I did this like long enough. It's not. Doesn't seem like it's really working out. Oh. Got this thing instead. Can't carry any more pedals. Oh. Probably sell my essences to this merchant here for profit. Oh, yeah. Hey, it's something. You know, it's better than nothing. I could also sell. I'm not sure if I can sell anything else here. I guess I could sell the nectars, but I don't think I should. What do you have? Pixie dust, nectar. Oh, I mean petals. I need the petals, not the nectar. Well, they're both healing, so. What, oh, nice. Hardball's almost full. 4. One more cash. Well, at least there's an inn and item merchant here. There's nothing here, right? Oh, okay. Got the dino vest from that raptor ambush. Did I lose that? Nope, I guess I did. Whatever. Bro. Why? Okay, whatever. You know what? I mean, if the live stream, if the internet's not gonna hold, I guess we just have the. We just have, the recording here for the YouTube. I don't. What is going on with the internet? What the heck, man? Why would you just keep randomly disconnect on me? Like, this is really annoying. Oh, now we're back again. Dude, that's like 2 DCs? Come on, man. Come on, man! Okay. No to, oh, I guess I buy the wax. It's the cheapest here. So I get like 70 wax or something. Ah, yeah. I'll make sure to just talk to NPCs with both characters. Just in case that, they say different dialogue depending on who you talk to. The boy or the dog, so. What? Are you downloading? That's why? Oh, no. Server reason? Yeah, stupid internet. Lovely, man. Lovely. Oh, I'm sure it has nothing to do with our reduced bandwidth. Everyone's using the internet right now, so obviously we're probably gonna DC. The reduced bandwidth, yeah, that's gonna be annoying. Like, everyone's like probably streaming or downloading, so that feels bad, man. Horn Spear is almost leveled up. Nice. You go to the swamp then, right? Swamp it up. Oh, I forgot to save. I'll just go ahead and rest up and save. Oh! That spider knocked me back into the little thingy, the geyser. How am I almost dead? Fook, man! How did that happen? That's why I gotta use defense, man. These enemies can do a good amount of damage to you. You know, my crappy armor isn't really giving me that much defense points. I gotta use the defend alchemy here. Well, at least it gives you that warning that you're almost dead. It makes that sound when you're like near death. That's pretty nice. Nice for the game to have the noise when you're low on HP. Go back to the inn so I can heal up here. 30 talents! Oh. Oh, my. Save up here, and we go to the swamp. Should be good. There is a little nifty little way to get extra call beads. Let me open up the tab for that so I... So, I mean, it's... Not that I have to do it, but, I mean... If I want to use call beads for this run, this is like, you know, and it's not that cheap. I mean, I just want to get like... Okay, honestly, I just want to get like 99 call beads. Is that too much to ask for? Okay, where is the thing? It's called... It says Monster Prize Chain Exploit. Call bead chest in the swamp is a good example. If the player loots a 20 talon monster prize from a monster, the next chest or ingredient sniff spawn they collect here will yield 20 in amount. Player only has exactly 1 second's time to chain this, however. Note that this exploit will not work if the call bead chest is assigned a fixed quantity by way of a pre-incrementer. This is not possible for any call bead. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, it just says here the following call bead locations are possible, and it says here the swamp has a chest that contains 1 call bead, but I can manipulate this and get 20 instead of just 1. All right. I mean, there's other chances to get. Oh man, there's one where I can get 90 call beads. Oh, what the heck? You can get 90, 75. Okay, 90 isn't the best. There's a 50, a 65. Man, okay, so. Okay, I would like to try to get 20 call beads from this chest if I can. Okay, so what's the swamp? It says northeastern chest. There is a... Damn, that actually gave me a screenshot what the chest looks like. Okay, so basically I had to kill an enemy that drops a loot, right? And it has to be 20 talons. If it's 20 talons, I can basically pick up that loot, and then I have less than a second to grab the call bead chest, and it gives me 20 call beads instead of 1. Okay, so that's the exploit. Okay, got it. So we can try that. How many call beads do I have? I have 8, so I can actually get 28 if I do this correctly. Ooh. Oh, I mean, might as well try. Might as well try to do this. This doesn't really affect anything. I mean, the call beads are... I mean, it's not even that overpowered. I'm gonna be honest, right? It's just nice so you can, like, use the call beads and summon the different leaders of each world and use the various spells they have access to, right? Call beads are obviously limited. I mean, well... They're farmable, so but you only can use so much, right? Normally, no one's gonna go out of their way to farm and grind for call beads here, but I guess there is a way to get them infinitely. Is it worth it? Probably not. Definitely no. But I would like to at least get a lot of copies so I can use the different, you know, powers here, right? I mean, 3 attack spells, and then this is a healing. I mean, the healing is nice, but I would like to at least try to use these here. Storm, a heat wave, and a flare. I mean, I can only use it 8 times because that's all I have. So if I get more, I can at least use these on various enemies just to see the effects of it, right? Don't really get the chance to use call beads too much in a regular playthrough of Secret of Evermore. So yeah, you would never really use this because they're just so hard to come by. Unless you use like a cheat, infinite call bead cheat code, or you know, yeah, or use this little glitch that here, this exploit. Hey, if it's in game, then I'm allowed to use it, right? I'm not gonna use like a cheat code. I'm not gonna freaking like use a Game Genie or Game Shark or whatever, like to cheat in infinite call bead usage, right? But if it's in the game, some sort of bug or exploit, all right, it's fair game. I'll use it then. I won't use like a cheat code to try to get infinite call beads here, even though I should, but that's okay. Wow, kill you. Hey, what's up, Gurnan? Welcome back. Made some progress. Made a little bit, not too much. I was kind of busy doing a little bit of a leveling up like my alchemy spells and my weapons here, but normally if I was playing this regularly, I probably would have been in the second world. I would not be in this prehistoric world this long, but yeah, we're getting there. I will at least get the levitate spell, or get the mud peppers to use levitate. Also, we did disconnect like twice. Thank you, internet provider. But the recording is saved. my recording is still. I mean, I don't know what it says on Twitch here, but I have been live or been streaming or recording for like 2 hours and 40 minutes, so started a little bit early tonight so I could play a little bit longer. But I don't know, if I get DC'd again, I might stop, just because I really hate getting disconnected in the stream. But I would, at the very least, for tonight, before I do stop, decent level games on the alchemy. I would like to get my spear, level 3. Got the bone crusher and the spider's claw, so yeah, at least let me get the horn spear finished, if anything. Or before I leave the prehistoric world. That's pretty much it. Nothing really else. I could probably, besides leveling get some more alchemy, I could probably maybe farm some more money, just a little bit more money, because once you get to the second world, you get to do the whole trading sequence. And so I would like some money. I need to convert my talons into the next currency. So I might try to get a decent amount of talons before I leave this place, so I have money right off the bat. And yeah, I don't remember the best method to do the whole trading. I'm just gonna look up a guide. There is a way to get like the best rewards. You don't have to do it, but I'm gonna make the attempt to do the Nobilia marketplace and get like the good rewards when I get to that section. Like the first visit, you know, before the whole Coliseum and everything. If you manage to trade and you grab a bunch of items, you get like good rewards once you get to the Coliseum fight. Not necessary. I mean, I can still grab. I'll still be able to collect all my collectibles. Don't have to do that, but you do get some extra. You get some extra nice things. So might as well attempt to do that. Nothing here. Oh, okay. Thought there'd be some ingredients I could pick up. Nope. Nope. Just have this buff on all the time. Can't carry. Oh, dang, man. I know there's plenty of ingredients to like find in the swamp here. Question is if you wanna, you know, go out of your way to like search everything. Oh, you might as well, I guess. Why would I not do that? I'm already here. The enemies, though, they are pretty annoying. These stupid things. What are they? Frippo. I think it's like a play on frog and hippo. A frippo? I don't know. Does look like a weird frog type enemy. I don't know where the hippo part comes in, but sure. Also my spear leveled up. Nice. I mean, I guess it looks like a frog-hippo hybrid. I don't know. Frippo? I mean, I never understood this enemy, but I think it said it's like, yeah, frog and hippo makes a frippo, apparently. Weird trivia, I suppose. We should have the dog on sniffer duties so I can like find all these ingredients here, huh? Please don't give me roots. I can't use the roots for anything. I can't sell or get rid of the roots. Okay, if I max out on roots, I can't really, well, okay. I guess if I don't use it in combat while I'm fighting, then I guess I'm okay to like use like heal and cure, right? Because if I max out and I can't pick up any more roots, yeah, that's not good. So I probably might just spam like the Cure spell just to get rid of roots or something. Or just to lower my root count. Because I have no other alchemy that uses roots besides the 2 spells I can't, or that I'm restricting myself from using. So yeah, I guess if I get close to like getting 99 of an ingredient, I might just do that. So, because there's no way for me to lower my root count unless I use heal or cure, and they're both part of the restriction, the challenge here. So. See? Totally, man. There's like random ingredients all around here, man. How many mosquitoes are there? They just randomly spawn in, I think. Feel like. Come on, sniff for ingredients, Guildenstern. Do your job here. Found some root. Oh, nice. I'm finding more roots. Not even surprised. Okay, I know what the call bead treasure chest looks like, so I need to be wary that I do not open that chest until I do something. It says it's located in the northeastern part of this map here, so I think I'm good, right? Northeast. That's not the chest. Found 3 parts water. Hey, dang you. Poison. Oh, that's a shame. Wait a second. Oh, forgot that I sold all my essences. Oops. Okay, as long as Rosencrantz doesn't get poisoned, I'm good. I mean, I have 6 petals. I should be good on healing. The poison is not that bad, right? It does wear off after a while. does that picture look like? Chest. Chest, and there's a bridge. Fine, okay. I just need to make sure I don't end up looting the call bead chest. I don't do it by mistake. Found some roots. Okay, yeah, see, I'm gonna have to expend some roots here. Oh, man. I should put the dog on sniffing duty to sniff out ingredients for me. That's the play. Okay. I mean, I don't need... Do I need you to fight? Not really, right? This is way better. I have plenty of, yeah, I'm good. I should probably save, like, the hard ball for the boss fight, so I can just use up my acid rain and flash or something. Just to make sure I have enough alchemy spell cast for the boss fight to make it a little bit easier. I don't have to, but I'm annoyed already. Okay, what if I just put him in the middle? So half search, half fight. Yeah, you know. Fight for me, man! Stand there just... What? I turned him all the way to search. I did! Then I'm like, yeah, I want him to fight again. I put him in the middle now. I'm like, he was at fight. I might as well just go all aggressive aggro here. Then I put him to search to, like, sniff out ingredients for you. I'm like, yeah, I don't care enough. I'll just do, like, in the middle. Just do that. You don't need to be perma. I mean, technically, he doesn't need to. I don't really know. The AI is not that smart. I mean, I always leave it on perma aggression, perma aggro, but I mean, I guess in the middle is just fine. There's no real balance or anything. It really doesn't matter. So, but I'll just do this. Actually, fine. Let's pick the both in the middle. It doesn't. I only go here to make sure I get their attack levels to the maximum, right? Especially for the boy, because once he switches weapons, it goes back down to like 1 or something, right? So, because yeah, once you get your weapon levels, you know, to level 3, then yeah. So. Big damage. Big damage. Can't carry any more petals. Awesome. Well, these things don't poison me. It's the freaking spiders, those widow makers, that can poison you. It's just hard to know, like, what's a freaking, when to, like, search for stuff. The dog is, you know, not really sniffing out ingredients for me, but, yeah. 32. Flash. He's just sitting here not sniffing. Come on, man. There's gotta be something here, right? There's no way there's not anything for you to look for. Oh, there actually is nothing here. Nice. Thought there was something. Dead end. I can't tell these enemies are respawning or not. I mean, the mosquitoes, I'm pretty sure there's an infinite spawn of mosquitoes, but I think, like, these Widowmakers are respawning or something. Also, I'm turned around. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I think I found it. Actually, I found the way to the boss fight. I don't want to go this way yet. I found the call bead spot. Oh yeah. I found the call bead chest. Now, how do exactly am I supposed to? So I need to kill an enemy. They drop loot. They drop something, and then now you're just hoping that they drop a 20 talon reward. You loot this chest ASAP. This chest right here, I believe. Loot this chest. Yep. I see the picture. The screenshot says found 20 call beads. So I guess I just kill a random mosquito and it drops something, and then you're just hoping that it's 20 talons. Then you quickly, as you pick up the 20 talons while the message is still on the screen, you loot the chest instantly, and then it turns into 20 call beads that you just picked up. That's the little trick. That's what it says on the wiki, so I hopefully that's normally one call bead, that chest right there, but due to some sort of exploit or glitch or whatever, you can make that into 20 call beads apparently. So I would like to try to do that if I can. I'm gonna have to use a save state though, so I mean, I guess it works if you're playing on emulator, right? Probably a little bit more difficult to do it on the actual game cartridge, right? You know, but thanks to like emulation, you can like make a save state, so you can kind of manipulate this easier. Obviously, if I don't get it, then I just reset or load back the save state. I wonder if that also like the loot drop. Maybe it's RNG. Maybe it's random what it is. Huh. I guess I could make a save state if I get like another like loot drop. I could just make a save state to see if I pick up the same item or is it always different? Like it's random. What it is. That would be a little bit interesting to know. Okay, how do I get over there now? Where haven't I explored? I found the way to go in the swamp, funny enough, but there's still more areas left to search. The heck? What are you sniffing at? Hello? You need to get it like the right correct pixel spot for it to actually like. This isn't it, is it? This is not the spot, but I'm kind of... This isn't I'm sorry. Found some nectar. Okay, that wasn't it. Materials aren't actually where the dog's nose is, but are actually in the middle of the sprite. I don't know. It's like in the area where he's sniffing. I never knew how this worked. As long as you're just pressing in the spot where like the dog is sniffing at, you'll eventually pick it up. It's funny when you think about it, right? Like, wow, like the dog can like sniff out for not treasure, but like items and ingredients. Interesting looting mechanic, you know. I always found that interesting, you know, like the dog is just more than just there as a, you know, like the companion, you know. Yeah, you can't really like use alchemy or like equip weapons on the dog, but you know, it's pretty strong, and can I guess help you find like extra random ingredients and items around the map, you know, so. I mean, yeah, I normally wouldn't control the dog as I play the game. I usually control the boy because I have access to, you know, alchemy and weapons. And the dog moves a lot slower in all its forms except for the final form, which you can like do like a super sprint. So I always control the boy over the dog every single time. Like he runs fast. His sprinting is running, but his walking speed is like super slow. Like the prehistoric form is really slow. I think in like the second and third forms it's passable, but I'd rather just control the boy regardless. Found a petal. It's just the robot dog or whatever. The final form. It moves pretty well. It has super sprinting. That's the thing. 20 talons. What was that? I killed a spider for that. Okay, there we go. That just confirms one of the loot drops is 20 talons. Okay. This is actually possible now. I just need to get that loot drop next to that treasure chest. I just got 20 talons from killing a spider here. I don't know if I need to kill a spider or like I could kill like a mosquito or something, but okay. They're invisible. You need a dog to find them. Yeah, you gotta have the dog be useful in some capacity, right? Can't make the dog, you know, not like a worthwhile character or companion, you know. So whatever. Dog sniffing is whatever. That's like one of his abilities, so I might as well use it. I mean, kind of wish I knew like who were the developers on this. I definitely would love to ask them a bunch of questions about like, man, what was their when they were working on Secret of Evermore, what was the thought process? Or like, man, how did you guys decide to go with like a boy and his dog and they go on this adventure? You know, like how were they? How do they come up with the idea, the concept, right? I feel like they definitely took inspiration from Secret of Mana, a game that came out before Evermore, right? Hence why this one's called Secret of Evermore. They were probably banking on the success of Secret of Mana. And in Mana, there were 3 characters, 3 playable characters. And in Evermore, you only get 2 playable characters, so... So, I mean, they were trying to do something similar to Secret of Mana, but then, like, Secret of Evermore, it's its own separate game. Completely different. I mean, the rings here, that's a Mana thing. You scroll through all your different menus and everything. Like, is that not a Secret of Mana? Mana did it first, and, like, Evermore obviously, was inspired by that game, right? They obviously changed. You know, instead of magic, you have alchemy. You do have... Okay, you don't have a variety of weapons. You have 3 different weapons, but okay, that's fine, right? You know, not really a lot of weapons to really level up here, and fine. Okay, sure. The dog, instead of like another like regular companion, like another, I don't know, another human character. I'm like, okay, but what makes the dog different, you know, like. But yeah, be interested to know what how these guys came up with the idea for Secret of Evermore. That'd be interesting to like, you know, ask those guys. I mean, I'm sure they're still around. I mean, it has been 30 years. You know, I'm pretty sure these guys are probably like retired. You know, they probably don't even really work for Squeenix anymore. But you know, I mean, maybe these guys could be like indie developers or something. Who knows? But I know the guy that does like the music, the composer that did Secret of Evermore soundtrack. He's done other soundtracks for like other games. I'm sure of, right? So that's the only thing I know. Like the guy that did the music, the guy that did the OST for Evermore was active and did the like soundtracks for other games as well. I don't know about the other guys that worked on this, like the other devs. Would be interesting. That's all I'm saying. Worked for me. Thought it was a sequel when I bought it. Well, I don't know. For me, the only connection I got from it was like they both have Secret of, and they were both SquareSoft games. So, but yeah, when I played Mana and Evermore, I could definitely tell they were similar, but they were like completely different games. I didn't know at like other than like gameplay mechanics, they play like similarly, but yeah, I didn't know that they were like one was Japanese SquareSoft, and then this was SquareSoft USA or whatever. But that's really all I knew, right? They were both SquareSoft titles, and they both had Secret of as their in their names. I'm like, but I don't know if I don't think they I think that's the only connection I got from them. I don't think I ever thought it was like a sequel or anything to like Mana or whatever. Well, technically, there was a Secret of Mana sequel, but we never got it, right? Seiken Densetsu. Or what is it called now? Trials of Mana. Technically, that is the sequel to that, but yeah, it was never released on Super Nintendo, or it was never released outside of Japan, I should say. You can play like I think I have the English like ROM for Seiken Densetsu too, but yeah, I think it's called Trials of Mana, which I have yet to play that game. I should probably consider playing Trials of Mana eventually. I played Mana. I have the remake for that. I did play that. I have Trials. I don't have Visions of Mana. Maybe I should also play that too. I should probably go back and like play the Mana games, right? Secret was like the most fun, and I never really got very far into Trials of Mana or whatever. I know that one had like different playable characters you could pick from. Another 20 talons from the spider enemy. Okay, so I need to get to the treasure chest, kill that enemy, and hopefully it drops 20 talons so I can actually do this here. Oh, yeah. I mean, what was that game we were talking about the other day? Soul Blazer, Terra Enigma, and Illusion of Gaia. I never even knew. I played like 2 out of those 3 games. I never even knew they were connected to one another until years later. I'm like, what? It's like Illusion of Gaia and Soul Blazer. I mean, I guess if I think about it, some of the game mechanics were similar, but I don't know. I never got like they were like connected to one another when I played them. I did play and beat them both. Okay, I barely remember Soul Blazer. I know I streamed and beat Illusion of Gaia like years ago, so I know I did that. I haven't played it since, and yeah, I never really played Terra Enigma. But yeah, I was only through like, I don't know, however later I found out, oh, these 3 were like a trilogy of games, Enix games that they were, I forget what they were based on. I mean, Enix, whatever, however you want to pronounce them, they made a lot of interesting, like, RPGs on, like, the Super Nintendo, right? I don't think I played every single one of them, but good amount, they were very fun. I.e. Brain Lord. Yeah, Illusion of Gaia, yeah, Soul Blazer, those were pretty fun, man. ActRaiser, I played a little bit of. I never really played that. I don't know if I ever beat an ActRaiser, but I know I played it. I don't think I ever beat an ActRaiser, though. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of games I played and then never beaten, or I don't remember if I've beaten them or not. I guess if I did, I probably would have remembered, right? So I'm pretty sure I just played the game but never got very far, so I'll go with that. That's my... Soul Blazer Terminator have very similar stuff with what you do, restoring the world and such. I can't remember. I think Soul Blazer was based on like you're like trying to like build a world or something, right? I don't even remember what the story of that was, right? I know Illusion of Gaia's story, a little bit. Had some funny, like, incorrect historical facts. They published other studio stuff. Soul Blazer was a company called Quintet. I think you're right. They that might have been they were probably like a publisher of those games, right? Maybe they didn't work on it like directly, but they probably published it. Quintet. That sounds familiar. Yeah. I don't know. I think it was like an Enix game, but yeah, it might have been like published by them. They didn't actually develop it, right? Yeah. I don't know. I can't tell. I mean, like technically, Brandish was a Falcom game, but I think the first two Brandish titles they were published by Koei. And like, yeah, Koei never worked on them. It was Falcom. Nihon Falcom was the devs, but published by Koei or Koei Tecmo now. And they were known for Romance of the Three Kingdoms. You know, I've played a lot of Romance. Then I kind of moved to like Dynasty and Samurai Warriors, but yeah, Romance of the Three Kingdoms and Nobunaga's Ambition were very fun strategy games that I played a lot of. Okay, here is the chest in question. Okay, before I screw this up, I guess I gotta make a save state, right? I need an enemy though. Okay, let me just through the power of emulation, I am going to. I don't even know. I have two other save. Just delete. Just overwrite this one. Okay, how do I do this? How do I save? Okay, there we go. Did I save it? Okay, I made the save state. Okay, so to confirm that this is the call bead chest. Okay, that is the call bead chest. Okay, so how exactly? I need to find an enemy, lure it here so I can kill it, and then drop something. Okay, easier said than done. It's a mosquito. I need to find those stupid spider things though. I don't think there's a spider thing anywhere here. I think I might have killed them all. I might have to respawn the enemies then, because I don't see any near... Other than a random mosquito, I don't see any other enemies here, so... I know the spider, because I killed it twice, and it dropped 20 talents. I don't know if the mosquito can drop that as a reward. Maybe, but I don't want to take that chance, or I don't want to waste my time if it doesn't actually give me 20 talents. ActRaiser 2 was a huge disappointment. Oh yeah, they did make 2 games. I don't remember which one I played. I remember playing an ActRaiser game. I don't remember which one. Maybe I played number 2 or something. Was that like a platformer? Was that kind of like an action platformer? Or is that what I was the game I just remember it was like a game. It was kind of like a Castlevania Metroid type, you know, like a 2D side scroller. That might have been ActRaiser too. We all think of those games as Enix, but I think only Dragon Quest is fully Enix. Really? The original Dragon Quest game was an Enix title? Now it's Squeenix, right? Now they have the Dragon Quest. ActRaiser 1 had a city building mechanic, and then a side-scrolling mechanic. Okay, I definitely don't remember the city building mechanic, so I might have played the second game then, right? ActRaiser 2 only had the side-scrolling. Okay, maybe it was ActRaiser 2. City building. I definitely don't remember that then. So, dang it! I played the worst of the ActRaisers. If you're saying number 2 wasn't as good as the first game, oh man. Maybe I should check out ActRaiser 1. Check this game out here, huh? When I get back and like stream some more retro games here, I should check out. I already played Illusion of Gaia. I haven't played Soul Blazer on stream yet. Maybe I can get a Terra Enigma going. That'd be interesting. And then maybe ActRaiser. Some more to consider. Where the heck? Okay, how do I get back to this? So I went through this bridge, right? Let's see, how do I get back to that treasure chest in question? I went through here. Oh, there's another bridge there as well. But I think this is the way to the My God, okay, that's the way. There's 2 bridges to go to. Okay. I need to find an enemy to lure so I can try to do this. Preferably that spider thing, that Widowmaker, because I know it dropped 20 talents when I killed one. I think I pretty much did everything here. There's nothing else. Really liked one. ActRaiser 1. Terra Enigma was really good. Really liked the story, and the combat is very polished. Yeah, maybe I should check them out. I mean, I don't know if I have the ROMs for it, but I mean, shouldn't be that hard to find the SNES ROMs. Let me check out these games one day here, huh? If I don't stream it, I mean, I guess I could like try it out on my own time, right? It'd be interesting to stream it and try to beat it, right? Because I can't really say I've ever beaten an ActRaiser. I haven't streamed Soul Blazer myself, and I never really played Terra Enigma, so. I might consider checking these games out. I mean, I have a whole bunch of other stuff I want to play through, so, I don't know, but I guess we'll see. I'm sure I can try to make some time, maybe. Well, here's the way to go. God dang. Okay, that's the way to go. I respawned all the... Okay, I guess these guys die, so I can't kill any... Okay, let me just get to this spot in question here. Oh, there's an enemy right there! Oh, that's the thing! Okay, so this enemy has to... If I kill that thing right next to it, so this Frippo here can drop... it can drop loot, and it has to be the 20 talons, right? Okay, I have an idea. I will use the save states to manipulate the drop here. That's the only way this works, right? Okay, I mean, there's an enemy right there. This has to be the enemy that I saw in the screenshot that was killed and then dropped 20 talons. Alright, free it, eh? Let's do this! Oh, that was my last flash. Whoops. Ah, whatever. Whatever. Get to this spot. Okay. I want to get 20 call beads, please. Please increase my call beads from 8 to 28. That would be very nice. Very nice. I mean, again, I don't think this is like overpowered or broken. I mean, I'm just gonna... At best, I get 20 more call beads. I can use these special abilities or spells here. So I doubt this is like gonna make the game... I mean... The game is not even that hard. I haven't really been struggling with my challenge, so I think getting more call beats through like some sort of exploit's not even that bad. I mean, I guess it would be if like, oh, I guess I'll just use the call beats and use like a healing spell. I mean, I probably won't. I won't use it that much, but I mean, it is an option if I run out of like petals or nectar, but I don't think that's happening, so pretty much doubt that. I just want the call beats so I can just use these attack spells. Honestly, you know, you don't really see them too often because like you're not gonna have that many call beats. You normally wouldn't if you're playing through this casually, right? Other than if you're gonna use like a cheat for like infinite call beats or something. Like, I never use the call beads. I never use the call beads because I always found it, you know, limited supply only, you know. So. God, stop hurting me. Oh god, was that the thing I just... That was probably... That better not have been the Frippo that I needed, right? Oh, thank god. Okay, I was like, oh... Oh! No! You do not kill this thing. Do not kill! Like... Yes, I'm gonna make a save state. Let me just... I have to get the dog. Do not kill this thing for... Do not kill! Okay. Okay, save state. Go. Okay, so I kill this, and it drops a loot. I make a save state again, right? So... Okay, let me just... So, and then I reset. I mean, it's gotta be RNG, right? That, whether it drops something or not, I mean, is that... I don't know if I'm doing this correct or not. I guess I'm just gonna keep reloading and see. Okay, if I do this and it doesn't drop anything, it might already been predetermined. Starting to feel like that, actually. Maybe I try to like change the you know, I don't know. There's usually ways to I don't know. I don't understand how the formula works. This one might already be determined that it's not going to drop anything, right? kind of looks like that way. I've already done it like a bunch of times already. Oh man, so this is gonna be quite annoying if that's how that. Oh, never mind! Never mind! There we go! Okay. I may have spoken too soon. Oh yeah, okay, I'm gonna make a separate save state actually. So let's go here. There we go. Okay. I figured it had to be like random. RNG. Okay, I was right. Okay, no, forget. So I'm gonna make a save. Okay, let's see if I can get 20 talons and then I loot this chest. If it's not, I'll just reload. Found a petal. That's not it. Well, I found the 20 talons, but I got a call beat. Sweet. How do I do this? You had to like do it like super fast. You have like a split second. Oh God! I didn't do it fast enough. Okay, if you do it fast enough, you get. It should say 20 call beads. Like once you pick up the 20 talons, you get the 20 call beads. Okay. Let me just immediately buy this chest so I can like loot it super fast. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, that's how you do it. That's the call bead exploit or the mod. What's it called officially? What's on this movie? I'll just make a save just to see that I got plus 20 call beads. Very nice. Very nice. What's it called? It's called the Monster Prize Chain Exploit. Yeah, look that up. If you want to figure out how I just did this, there you go. Secret of Evermore Monster Prize Chain Exploit. Thank you. Thank you, Wiki. So that's how you do it. It is random. It is RNG. So I just... You know, it's obviously better to do it on an emulator, but yeah, you can make a save state to do this, and man, you can get a bunch. You can do it with other things. The call beads are obviously the best thing, but you can do it with other ingredients, like alchemy ingredients. It's said here, like the best use of this exploit is for extra call beads, right? Like, I can get, like, 90 call beads in, like, the second world if I do this properly. Okay, 99 is the maximum, so I would basically have to use... I would have to have less than 9 call beads if I want to try to get 90 more call beads. Oh my god. Like, the next time I can do this, it's in the second world on the cliff. I can get 75 call beads for this. I might try to do the 75 call beads, actually, and then call it a day. We'll have 90 call beads, or like close to 99, which is the maximum cap, so... Never knew about that. Yeah, neither did I until I started doing some Secret of Evermore research before I started the 30th anniversary of this game here. I mean, there's a lot of bugs and glitches that I never knew. There's some that I already knew because of my own experience playing through the game, but I never knew this was a thing. This was an exploit you can take advantage of. Like, oh man. Like, I knew about the whole, like, if you like mess up with your stats. This is me watching like people speed running this game, right? But you can overflow your stats here, like your attack or your attack stat, like using the Atlas alchemy. You basically have like you can make your attack value go to like maximum, infinite, basically. So basically, your character basically does 999 damage. I know that. I know that's an exploit. You can do that with any of the stats, right? So like I mean, the attack makes the most sense, but you can overflow. I believe you could probably do it to your defense and your evade and hit percent too, right? Because you have Atlas, Defend, and Speed. Those buff up your stats. I know about that. Like what others? I think that's like the one I know because I watch like people who speed run this game. I know. I think you can soft lock yourself. Like once you get like the airship or the first ship you get, or you can get the spaceship. It doesn't matter. But I know you can soft lock yourself. Like when you're flying on the world map. I think there's like a corner of the world map that you can land your ship on. You're not supposed to, but it's a bug. Obviously, they never fixed it. But if you land in like this weird corner on the world map, you basically you'll land. The game will find a place to land, but instead of landing with your ship, you lose the ship permanently, and you don't have access to fly it anymore, and you're basically soft locked out of the game. Yeah, it happened to me once. I remember playing it, and I did that. I was just like randomly flying around the world map, and I ended up landing somewhere weird. Or I landed in a spot where you were supposed to, and I think I ended up back in like the, I ended up back in, I think the castle level or whatever, the tower, right? But I didn't have my ship anymore. I'm like, what the heck? Where's my ship? I basically got soft locked. I couldn't make out progress anymore. Like, I don't have a ship anymore for whatever the reason. I remember that happened to me once. I bugged myself. I mean, oh, infinite bazooka ammo. Yeah, that's a glitch. Yeah, in the it's said on the wiki page in the USA or NA release of the game. Two of the bazooka ammos are glitched. They're infinite. So it's not the first one, but the other two that you find. So you can just buy it one time, the other two bazooka ammos, and you basically have infinite of that ammo. So yeah, so that's an unintended bug, but it's to your advantage if you wanted to use the bazooka. So 2 out of the 3 bazooka ammos are infinite usage. So, take it for what you will. That's they never fixed that in the game here. And there's like some other bugs and stuff that I read about. You know that yeah. But this is a good exploit to your advantage, right? I got 20 more call beads because of I'm guessing it's because of the item. Like when you pick up a loot that's like a money, right? You know, it gives you a money amount and then tells you you can pick up something else within like a split second. While that message still shows up on the screen, you end up getting that amount of that item. In my case here, we just got ourselves well, we got 20 talons, but I also got 20 call beats as well. So, nifty little trick to get more call beads here. You know, you can also do that with other consumable items, but the maximum is only 6. You can't really overflow these other items. But the maximum call beads is 99. That's why it works for call beads. And then you can do it for ingredients too, right? You know, 99, but you can get I don't even know what ingredients. You can't get the rare ones, unfortunately. I looked it up. There's no way to get 99 Atlas amulets or, what's the other one? 99 dry ice or meteorites? No, unfortunately, there's no way to do those. But you can get, like, other ingredients, you know. It showed me the list, but, yeah, you can't get the rare ones, so, yeah, so don't even bother. The best use is the call beads. So for this little monster prize chain exploit, you can get extra call beads this way doing this. Due to bugs or glitches in the game that they never found, I guess. The devs never play tested the game enough to find out these. I mean, what it is, man. A bunch of old retro games, a bunch of bugs and glitches exist, right? You know, surprised someone, you know, like a gamer, I guess, found a way to like break these old school retro games, and like that's how you get people speed running with like these crazy times here. You know, speed runs or just doing anything that breaks the game. I'm like, man. Here I am. I'm just a casual gamer. I just want to play through a game. I'm not trying to break the game or anything. Trying to discover bugs or glitches, but you know. Oh, someone else can do that then. I'm just trying to enjoy the game here. But that's a pretty cool trick. I'm probably gonna do that again. I'm probably gonna try to do that one more time to get close to like 99 call beads, and then I'll stop. You know what? Just to celebrate that year, you know what? I just got an extra 20. What do we want to use here? Let's try this. Ooh, I can hit multiple enemies with this. There we go. Let's try this. What is this? Storm. That's kind of like the lightning spell. Cool. I'm going to try the others on the boss fight when we get to the boss here again. Where do I go? I kind of forgot. Oh, never mind. I'm going to try it on these three right here. Oh. Unlucky. What do we got? Heat Wave. Oh, it hits everything on the screen. Oh, I guess that's it. That's Heat Wave. Okay. Storm, Heat Wave, and then we got Flare. Okay, this gotta be good, right? Flare. Okay, I would like to hit multiple enemies, not just one. Find like. Screw it, just get the boss fight. I'll use Flare on the boss. Alright, back to making some progress again. Probably want to use one of these other weapons, right? Could I use like a fully charged attack to kind of kill this thing? Oh, here we go! Flare this! Multiple. That's not the... That's not the guy in question I want to go after. Heat Wave! Oh. Decent life spark. Oh, it heals me, obviously. Oh, not bad. Life spark. Okay, that's basically like the heal. Oh, man. I thought you could start using these things here. I want to hit the freaking this guy. Goes the challenge. Hey, wait a second. I mean, did I not say? I said call beads are okay. It's a consumable. You know, I'll allow the call beads. I mean, they are, you know, they're not infinite. So I gave the okay for call beads because it's under consumables. I mean, okay, maybe having a bunch of call beads, you know, might be a little bit, you know, excessive, but okay, I guess I'll just spam hardball on this thing then. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't use the call beads just for heals. Like, okay, this might be a little bit too much, so I'll try to limit using call beads. I'll use it for like the offensive stuff. That's fine, but yeah, maybe the healing. I'll try to regulate using these instead. So I don't want to really abuse the. I really want to abuse the. All my call beads here, right? Even though it's, you know, even though I think it's not that bad, I think it's fine, but okay, I can also just kill this thing with my charged axe attack here. Also, I don't even know if these will-o-wisp things even give you any XP or money. Did say call beats okay. Yeah, I didn't write that down. I didn't say that. Well, I'm pretty sure I did mention that I was gonna try to utilize this exploit just to get more call beats, but yeah. I said okay to the call beats, right? It's a consumable. It's not, I don't even think that the call beats are that really, OP, so I think it's fine. I probably won't use the healing that much. It's there, but I'll probably use up all my items before I consider using, like, a call beat to, like, heal off, so. But the attack spell, it's fair game. I mean, I can just use my alchemy. It's fine, too, but like, how much stronger? I mean, okay, that's pretty strong, actually. Yeah, because I don't know how much damage these things really do. Like, I guess they're not. They already have like a predetermined like attack power, right? Versus like, okay, you know, obviously a level. Like a level 0 attack spell is not going to be as strong as a level 5, right? So you need to obviously get the spell strong enough to do a good amount of damage. But I don't know how much damage the call beats do because they're already like. They probably have their own like built-in like attack power. Like how? This doesn't do that much damage, right? Yeah, see, it barely does anything. That's a level 4 spell. My other alchemy spells aren't even that strong. It doesn't even compare to like Fire Eyes here. Just kill it with my axe if you ask me, man. This pretty much does the same thing. Thing's almost dead. God, it's the freaking slowdown. There's too much stuff going on with the screen here. Still alive. He has a lot of HP. I feel like I did over 1,000 damage and it's still standing. It's crazy. Still standing. I'm impressed how much HP this thing has. It's not even that hard, honestly, but these will-o-wisps barely do any damage to you. You just attack it when it's about to strike at you with a fully charged weapon attack here, and like, no, I did too soon, but like, or whatever, use it, whatever alchemy spells you have. I mean, it should eventually die. I'm just impressed how much HP it has. Like, the last boss didn't have anywhere near that much HP, right? Like, the Bug Mug boss did not take that long to kill. This thing had, like... How much does this thing have? Like, 2,000 HP or something? Christo? Christo. A key. A heart. Oh, you mean a rupee? A rupee, a key, and a heart piece. Legend of Zelda reference. I'm surprised they were there to sneak that in there. I would have taken all three of those. But I guess they don't do anything in Secret of Evermore. Mud Pepper does. That's the ingredient I need to use the levitate spell. It's the only ingredient that uses the levitate. No other spell uses mud peppers except for levitate, which I would say a little bit of wasted opportunity. We could have used mud pepper for like another spell, but whatever. Probably the mud peppers are probably just a useless ingredient in the end. It for one spell only, and I read the wiki page. You use levitate for a total of 5 times to make progress in the game. That's it. That's not even enough to get to level 1, by the way. But sure, that's all you use it for. So 5. So you only need what, 5 or maybe 6 mud peppers. That's really it. You don't need any more than that. Ah. Oh, there is a way to farm some mud peppers once I'm in the volcano. I think I'll probably do that too. Probably spend some time farming up some mud peppers. Can I save? Oh, I'll just save again. It's Blimp's Hut. Okay, cool, man. You can come back to him if I use my 1 mud pepper or use levitate. I can go all the way back to Blimp's Hut. He'll give you another mud pepper for free, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. I can farm the mud peppers while I'm in the volcano, actually. So don't really want to travel in the swamp again. I pretty much did everything that I wanted to. Bedtime for you. Oh, you're out of here. Alright, have a nice night, Gurnon. Yeah. I'll still be here. We'll still be playing some more Secret of Evermore 30th anniversary. So. Well, have a good one, man. How long have I been playing for? Oh, 4-hour mark. It's only 11:30 my time. Doing pretty good. Probably do want to stop 4 hours, maybe a 5th hour if I want to stretch it. So, don't want to go too long. I want to keep my streams here forever, a little bit respectable. I mean, I could definitely do like a pretty longer session, but it's gonna be a pretty long video recording if I do that. So, again, I'm already in 4 hours. What's another hour or two, right? But maybe 1 more hour, then I'll probably also stop as well. Let's see, we got to the volcano at least. Got the levitate. I guess I'll use I'll open the volcano path. And I'll probably use the last hour to probably finish up the, well, I'm almost done getting the horn spear level 3, so I guess I'll work on that. Get the spear finished up, and yeah, I think that's good. I used all the different spells. I mean, yeah, this flare, the storm, these are pretty strong. Heat wave's kind of, And then, this is life spark. It just heals you. How much does it heal? I targeted both. I don't want to use it. That's fine. 19 call beats. Very nice. How much did I use? Like, 28, right? I used 9 already. I wouldn't have done that if I didn't get an extra 20. That's for sure. What's my alchemy's levels are at? Not bad. Not bad. Looking good. Hardball is almost level 5. I like that. Defend level 3. Looking good on levels here. How much hardball do I have? I'm gonna get to level 5 here. Okay, 17 uses left. Freaking hardball these enemies. Get my hardball leveled up here. Pretty nice. Now I know that you can easily manipulate the enemy to drop loot, and it's random what you grab. It's actually RNG. That's pretty nice. It's not like a predetermined whether it's gonna drop loot, or if it drop loot that the loot has already been determined. It's actually RNG. Very nice. I like that. Level 5 hardball. Oh, there we go. How much more damage does this thing do now? Respectable damage. It probably does like over 100 points. These things have like, I don't know, high magic defense or something. I know what should do. If I do it on the raptors, it does like a lot of damage to them, right? I'm gonna get my acid ring to level 5. That's for sure. 20 talons. Oh, there we go. Oh, it does that a lot of damage with the mosquito. Okay. How do I get out of here now? Now the party's trying to get back out of the stupid swamp here. Oh, there we go. Almost out of alchemy cast here. I'm gonna have to buy some more. Buy some more ingredients. What's my money looking at? 4K! Not bad. Get to the volcano, the vipers, I can farm a good amount of money when I get to the volcano area, so I'll probably spend a good amount of time trying to get some money here. I would, ideally, if I could get like 10,000 talons before I leave this place, that'd be a good amount of money to work with when I get to the next area. I don't think I need that much, but why not? I'm just gonna do it. I think, well, if you like convert your currency to the new one, it's like you get like it's like a lesser rate. I think it's like 1 to 2 or something. So if I had 10,000 talons and I wanted to convert them to jewels for the next world, I would be losing half of it. So I would get I only would get 5k jewels if I convert my talons to jewels. So. Yeah, the conversion rate kind of blows. And if I do jewels to gold coins, same thing. It'd be half of that. I'm like, yeah. So yeah, there's 4 different currency types in this game, which is, I always found that interesting, right? Each of the 4 worlds uses its own different currency, so you go from one world to the next. You can't use talons in the next world. You gotta use jewels. Then you gotta use gold coins in the third one. So I'm like, yeah. A little bit weird to try to balance the money. I mean, in the end, I don't want to do like the money conversion thing, because I would want to have money for all 4 worlds when I'm at the end game, right? I mean, I guess you just convert them, but you would be losing money. You would be losing money in the long run if I did that. So, for me, I would like to have all money for all 4 worlds at the ready when I start doing my, like, alchemy, farming, leveling, grinding, or whatever. The best spot, though, to farm for money is actually for jewels. And then you use all those jewels you farm up and convert them into, like, talons, gold coins, and credits. There's really no good place to farm for talent. Like I said, the volcano is the best place to farm for talons. But once I leave this area, you can't really farm those vipers for talons anymore. So there's not really a good spot for the talons. Other than I would just convert like the jewels to talons. You would get double. You would get 2 times the amount. So like 10,000 jewels would be 20,000 talons. So that's a good conversion for jewels to talons. Talons to jewels is pretty bad. And then, yeah, gold coins, that's probably the toughest. I guess if I convert all my money to gold coins, I just leave the gold coins there. I wouldn't want to, like, change it back to talons or jewels. I would get more if I convert the gold coins back into, like, talons or jewels, but it really is not worth it. So I don't think there's a good farming spot for gold coins. Is it the chessboard piece? That area, that's probably the only good map to farm for gold coins, but it's really not worth it. The pyramid level is the best part for jewels, so that you just farm that for pretty much end game, and you can use all those extra jewels. You can turn them into gold coins and talons easily. Yeah, there's really no good farming spot for gold coins. The chessboard level is the only spot, right? The pyramid for jewels, and then the volcano for talons, but you can't really do that for talons anymore after that. So there's really no good spots for talons after this. After you leave the prehistoric level for the first time, right? The jewels, though, you have access to the pyramid, so... Well, the first time you're there, no. But when you come back, yes. The pyramid level, the lower part of the pyramid, that's the best spot for farming. Otherwise, before that, the Mad Monks give pretty good jewels. I remember I farmed the Mad Monks. They give, like, I think they give 75 a kill. Is it, or was it 150? I don't remember, but they actually drop a good amount of jewels when you kill Mad Monks, so I'll probably do farming them a lot when I get to the second world. Gold coins, yeah. I didn't say anything about credit. There's a good reason why I didn't say anything about credits, but credits are the funny enough, they're the worst currency out of the 4, right? So if I were to convert all my gold coins into credits, I would get a bunch of credits. So yeah. So the best way to farm for credits, jewels. Convert the jewels into credits. I think you get it at a rate of like 3x or something. No, 4x, right? You get 2x for the talons, and I think 4x for the jewels, and then maybe the gold coins it's like 6 or 8x. Gold coins to the credits. I don't remember, but yeah, the credits are really bad. And the only enemy that really gives you good credits is that one enemy, That little spinning thing. I forget what it's called. Rimsala or whatever. Every time you kill one, the message pops up. You got like 1,000 credits. So that's the only enemy you can farm for credits. And like 1K credits to kill one enemy. I mean, yeah, but you can't really fight those things a lot, really. So it's just better to convert jewels into credits. And you really want to get credits. Yeah, there's no point actually farming in the fourth world for credits. There's really no good reliable enemy other than the enemy I just talked about, the little Rimsala or whatever it's called. It's like that blue crystal thing and it spins around or something. Yeah, that's the only really reliable enemy, and there's not really a lot of them that you can really farm easily. Unfortunately, yeah, so... So yeah, so jewels is the best place to really farm for money, and then use the jewels to convert to the other 3 currencies. Yeah, you can get a lot of money really quickly with the jewel farming, so that you can make money that way. Yeah, you'll get a lot for credits and talents because of the jewel convert. The jewels are worth more than those 2. But yeah, jewels to gold coins will be like at 50%, unfortunately. It'll be half. But if you needed gold coins, I would farm jewels and then convert them to gold coins. Like, I'm pretty sure I could farm the jewels to gold coins faster than I could just farm the gold coins, you know, in its respective world. Pretty sure the pyramid is just the best level for the farm for money in general. End game, so. I could buy some alchemy. Do I need any before I go back? What do I need here? I have next to nothing. I should probably buy some before let me resupply my, let me restock here real quick before I go back. How did that miss? And I got poisoned. Nice. I'm dying from the poison. Very nice. Oh, just bottle it. There we go. Some ash and clay. 60. Clay. 70 of this is good. I want to max out on it because I can pick up ingredients. If I have 99, I can grab more. So. Alright. Let's see. Let me go to Acid Rain and Bug Muck Alchemist, and I can resupply my ingredients here. Okay, can you stop doing that much damage to me? Like, man. I want to use the defense spell, but you up your defense by a good amount. Oh shoot, I completely lost track of time. I need to do something. Ah, my laundry. I need to get something out of my laundry. Whoops. I have to do it again. Or, I need to grab that before it all gets all wrinkled up again. That's why I went AFK earlier. Oops. Yo, what up, Pazu? Oh, you caught me while I was AFK trying to get my laundry finished. What's up, man? How's it going? Alright. I got a few more things to want to do before I'm gonna wrap up stream here. Resupply on my alchemy ingredients. I'm literally all out. And then, oh, more than halfway finished. I was gonna get the horn spear fully leveled, and then yeah, I think that's it. I guess I could explore the volcano. I'm not gonna finish it, obviously. I don't want to beat this level just yet. Do a little bit more farming, grinding before I move on here. Like I said, I would like to leave this place with like 10,000 talents. Or when I convert my currency, it'll be 5,000 jewels. So I would like to have it starting in the next area, the next world, with at least a respectable amount of money. Have to, but I would like to, just so I have it a little bit easier when it comes to the whole trading in the marketplace. So, I mean, honestly, if it was me, I wouldn't even bother with. I would rather not even convert my money because I would like to keep my previous currency, just because. But I guess for this little challenge, I want to have the money, so I guess I have to convert my old money into the new one for the next area I'm in. I don't like doing it. I'd rather just keep the old currency that I have, just because there's 4 different currencies in this game, so, and I'm not gonna freaking try to go for like a pretty bad conversion rate, which is basically 1 to 2, right? Literally losing half of my old currency to convert to the new one, so, which is why I don't like it. But yeah, the currency exchange rate is not good, you know. If it was 1 to 1, all right, that's fine. But yeah, I guess they have to do that to try to. I don't even know what the point of it was. Basically, you're just losing money if you convert your currency. You know. If you go backwards, that's fine. Like, if you have gold coins and you're converting them into like talons, jewels, and credits, then you get a good deal out of it. But talons to jewels and jewels to gold coins is pretty bad. Credits, you'll get a good deal on anything. If you're converting credits into anything else, it's bad. Yeah, so you don't want to do that for credits. Yeah, credits, it's the worst currency out of the 4 for whatever the reason. Yeah, gold coin. Okay, it's basically from best to worst: gold coins, jewels, talons, and then credits. So, gold coins are the best, and then credits are the worst as far as like. The value of the money in this game, yeah. So like jewels and gold coins are pretty good, right? And then like whatever talons and credits are, you know. You can easily make money. You can easily convert those two into the other two, right? And then again, just to reiterate, not talent. Jewels are the best currency to farm and grind for, and then you can just convert them into the other 3 if you need more of something, right? Yes, I'll even do jewels to gold coins if I really need the gold coins that badly, because, yeah, you can farm jewels, like, super easy, basically. Okay, well, there's the first use of levitate that you need to use. you can levitate the same rock again if it's still there, you know, just so you have, I don't know why. I mean, I guess if you want to level up this levitate spell, the boulder is still there for that, so I don't know why anyone would, but it's an option. It's an option. Oh, a call bead. Wow. There is something I want to get here, but I don't think I have time. I want to get the last alchemy that's here, but it's like kind of deep in the volcano here. I don't want to go too far into this. I did say these vipers are a good source of money. How much do they give you, by the way? Let me see. I have 4,401. How much do I get for killing one? I have 401. 4K. 4. Just it's not gonna give me that much, but 401. 401. Do some quick math here. Okay, 401. 50? Oh, wow. I thought it would give me like 100 or 150. Never mind. But they're the best. If you really want to get money, you kill the vipers. 50 talons a kill. I thought it was going to be a little bit more than that, I'm gonna be honest. Ugh. Well, I'm pretty sure they give more than the flowers and the raptors, so 50 talons it is. Yeah. I think there's like, well, I guess you can do like the, I don't know if you can or not, the dog sniffing exploit to bypass these boulders. Do you really want to? I don't know, man. You do get enough mud peppers to get through this, and there is you can farm mud peppers infinitely from this. Well, once I find that Viper commander to kill, you can farm that guy for mud peppers infinitely, thanks to the I don't know what it is. Oversight, I guess. Because the enemy respawns, so you just revisit the room again, you kill the Viper commander, and then you get like the script that that says you received another mud pepper. Because you're supposed to only get one, so you can make it through the rest of the volcano, but you can actually farm the mud peppers here infinitely. But you just have it's only one at a time though, because every time you kill the Viper commander, it gives you only one. But oh god, I have no spells. Found a mud pepper, which, there we go. Hey! Levitate this rock out of my way. Okay, hopefully I find that Viper commander. If I had to go through that little maze-like area, then I'm gonna stop. I think I actually have to. What was that? Is that how much damage the dog did on an attack? Yeah, the dog is pretty The doggo is strong. The level two charge attack on Guildenstern is pretty busted. Yeah. Yeah, the dog is like infinitely stronger than the boy. Well, until you get to a certain point, then it kind of balances out. But otherwise, the dog will pretty much always out-damage the boy for like the majority of the playthrough. Level 2 charge, yeah, like charged his attack up, which I haven't always charged up. Rosenkrantz has one thing that Guildenstern doesn't have. I can use alchemy, and I can switch to different weapons, if that even matters. Should have resupplied on my alchemy. All I have is defend now. What the heck? Oh no, we can check out the volcano here for a little bit. I want to see if I can find that Viper Commander. I mean, I wanted to get the speed alchemy too, but it might be pretty far into this. I don't know if I can or not. I'd basically be going through like halfway through this volcano at that point, right? Oh, there's another bud pepper for me to use. Sniffing out the ingredients. Keep sniffing out some loot for me. Nice. I have one spellcast of that. Oh, I have an acid rain. Definitely think I need to use up my roots. I have 80 roots now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, even though yes, I said I'm not gonna use it, but I won't use it in combat, so I think I'll just spam some keys. Well, I need to go back to the alchemist to rearrange my stuff. Because I need to use up some roots here so I don't, like, run out of, or reach, like, the maximum. Because I don't have any other spells that uses roots other than heal and cure. And they're both alchemy spells I'm gonna restrict myself from using. But I need to waste some, roots here so I don't reach 99. I can't pick up any more. So. Oh, this might be the area, I think. Or does it lead through that little... Oh, man, maybe it does lead through the thing. Man, you know what? I've already committed that. I might as well just go through this section. Now, speaking of roots... Oh, there we go. Keep finding more roots here. Ah, whatever. I guess I'll got the speed alchemy at least, right? 4 parts. Ash. Definitely know there's like stuff you can grab here, right? Come on, man. Dog sniff. Let's go. Sniff out some more loot for me. Yeah, he's in the middle. Come on, man. Sniffer. Let's go. Sniff out some treasures. Anything. Yeah. Gonna sniff us some more? No? Okay. Hello? Well, there's the a random guy in the volcano here. I don't know why he's here, but good for him. He's hiding from these vipers. Oh my gosh. Yeah, see, as I was saying, speed up! Oh, there we go. This is a pretty good, oh, there we go. Oh, here we go. I need to, oh, what? Here uses 2 root and 1 oil? Oh, man. mean, I could use this. It does use water and a root. Okay, I'll use the Kier because it burns 2 roots, so it's faster to burn through my roots. Whoa. No heal. We're not allowed to use heal. No healing. Well, this is a good one. Yeah. Combine it with the defend and the speed. Man, you have a lot of defense and you'll be hard to hit. Raises your agility, which is basically... Oh, nice. Let's see. Volcano Core. Raises your, wow, 1 Kier. Sweet, I have no oil. It, what does it even do? Let me... I believe it raises up your evade and your hit percent. So the last 2 stats on there. So your accuracy and your evasion. So the speed is actually pretty good for both of those stats. The hit percent, I mean, I guess you can hit stuff easier, right? But the evasion, the evade is what you want, you know? So you dodge attacks. So yeah, speed with defend is going to be really good, considering that I not allowed to use any healing alchemy. I mean, no healing at all would be a little bit hard. I mean, you gotta give me at least a chance to, you know, make it through the game here. So, limit myself to consumables. So anything in the consumables tab. So yeah, call beads are fair game. I could just use that, but yeah, considering that I can. You know, well, thanks to a little exploit, I could get a lot more call beads than I normally would. I will try not to overuse the call beads. I will use it for like offensive spells. I won't use it for like healing, but I'll try to use this sparingly. I like not on boss fights, but maybe I just use it on regular enemies. Why not? Burn through these, but yeah. Boss fights, I'll just use my regular alchemy spells, not the call beads. I don't think they're that overpowered, but I won't use it as much on boss fights, really. But yeah, we're limited to using consumables to heal up. Yeah, the alchemy, it's too cheap. I figure that's makes the game a little bit more challenging, even though the game is not that hard to begin with. Still, you know, oh, I can't use my healing or my Kier. That could come into play, you know, down the road. Well, the healing's one thing, but the Kier, I might wait a minute now. I mean, if I actually get like poisoned, plagued, or confused, that could really hurt me. Not even to like cure the debuffs, right? I mean, other than if I don't have this Kier, the Herbo Essence, the Essence thing, and you only have so many of the Essence to use, so it could come into play. I'm not sure when, but right now I've gotten poisoned by those spider things, but the poison wears off though, so I'm not sure if the confusion. The plague I know does not wear off, so the plague will kill you if you do not cure yourself of plague. I don't know about the confusion. I don't know if that's like it wears off over time. I can't remember. I think it does, but I could be wrong. You can just save and money. Okay, well, that's the last alchemy spell I'm gonna get here. So I guess that's it. I guess I'll go here and get my mud pepper. Speed up. Wow, this thing actually hurts. That's what I'm talking about. See, look how much I 30 defense. Oh, I didn't even upgrade my armor, by the way. I forgot to go back to the merchant to buy the upgraded dino set. Nice. My defense and my evade is pretty bad until I use this, and then I guess I use this too, right? Use both of these, and now almost basically doubled 65 defense. My evade and my hit went up a little bit. If I level up this speed thing, I'm gonna get like crazy good evasion and accuracy. Right, that's a level 0 spell, so it doesn't really give that much. Not yet, at least. But if I get to like level 3 or something, you know, it's gonna give us a good boost. Uses 2 water though. Oh man, just like my acid rain. Yeah, 1 wax, 2 water. Oh, it uses wax at least. So that's flash and speed that uses the wax. Okay, 2 oil and 2 water. Sniffing at something here. Wow. Okay. This is the spot. Yeah, it's like freaking, well, that far in that, yeah, right? This is the... Yes, it is. So, if you killed this, Viper Commander here... That message pops up. I got a mud pepper. Sweet. I definitely need that to levitate the last rock. But I think it was supposed to be a one-time thing. But, well, funny enough, if you re-enter this room again, that Viper Commander respawns, and if you kill it again, well, I guess we know where I'm going with this, right? That's how you get, you can, well, I guess you can farm mud peppers here, killing this guy. He does give a good amount of money and XP too, right? I have 6,001 talents. How much does it give me? 6,001. Okay, I'm guessing 150. Come on, 150, please. 200? Oh, that was more than I thought. Nice. 200 a kill. And I get one mud pepper every time I dispatch this. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, I'm at 2 now. All right, so definitely want to use this to farm some money and mud peppers. I mean, I don't know how much XP. I don't care how much experience it gives. The money and the mud peppers is all that matters. Sweet. So yeah, I'm probably gonna come back and farm this Viper Commander a bunch of times for the mud peppers and the money for them. I guess I get 2K, 10,000, 10K talents. Oh, this thing gives 50, so that's 250 every time you kill the one Viper and then the Commander here. So 250 every time you kill both these guys. Not bad. Honestly, freaking probably better if I use like this just to kill it faster, right? I mean, I'm gonna farm. I'm gonna get my Horn Spear level 3, but I think the Bone Crusher or the Spider's Claw will kill it a little bit faster. Yeah, very nice, actually. But yeah, I mean, I did say the Vipers pretty much give you like the most money you can farm in this place, right? Yeah, no other enemy really gives you that much. And then yeah, that's Viper Commander, which, yeah, they never fixed it. Like, I'm guessing you're supposed to only kill it one time and it's supposed to despawn, but it never does. So you keep killing it, the special prompt pops up, so you always get a mud pepper off of it. Yeah, so thank you for not correcting this little bug here and use it to my advantage. Okay, maybe I can actually kill it. Let's try the axe. But yeah, I'll come back to the spotlight. I'm just doing it for now, but I want to, you know, I'm trying to wrap up here. I've already been playing for a good while now, so, and it's already midnight my time, so I probably should call it soon here. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, so the axe can hit this guy multiple times. So I basically one-shot him pretty fast. That's what I. So yeah, use the Spider's Claw here to kill this guy in one attack. If both hits, or you know, if it hits, you know, more than one time. Nice. Go back to that. Where are, well, oh, I barely gained anything for the Horn Spear here. I think I was at 60. I only got 4 kills since I've been here. Oh, man. Yeah. Let me finish up leveling the Horn Spear, but I'll stop. But here's the spot. I'll come back here later. I'll revisit this spot and kill this Viper Commander until I have enough talons, and I'm pretty happy with how much mud peppers I farmed off of this. Miss. I love it. Freaking A. That's why you freaking use the speed thing so you don't miss your attack. Yeah, the level 2 spear attack is pretty bad, man. You just chuck the spear. It doesn't even pass through more than one target. The level 3 charge attack, yeah, you hurl it even further and it pierces multiple targets. Yeah, the level 2 here is just not it. Doesn't do that much yet until I get to level 3. No, that was it. Dead end. Okay. Anything else here? Oh, I guess that was it. Okay. Alright. I gotta get out of here and finish leveling up this horn spear. This volcano is not a good spot. You can't kill these vipers fast enough. Gotta kill these weaker enemies to get this level up. This is the last boulder that you levitate, right? Last rock here? How many times have I used levitate then? 4 times here! Wait, so what? I only use it one more time? That's not right. I think I gotta use it. Well, there's an optional one, but you should use it. You levitate when you're in Nobilia. You levitate that one rock, and then the guy tosses it. And then there should be another time, so that's like 2 more times I can think of. That's 6 times. Well, I guess it doesn't count the optional one, because you don't need it to make progress in the game. Okay, well, technically it's probably like 6, maybe a 7 usage, but so far I'm counted. I did 4 levitates, as you can see by my level here. So, and I know there's at least 2 more that you have to do. So, 1 is optional, but it's highly recommended to just do it. So that's 6 levitates, and that's really it. You really need to. I don't think you use levitate anymore after that. I don't know. I mean, I guess if they made it so that there was more, or like, I don't know, maybe you could levitate other things besides a big giant rock, then maybe you do. But then again, I'm pretty sure the devs didn't really think that far deep into the game. Like, oh yeah, let's just make the levitate more useful for other things. But they never did. And it's like, we'll give it like a rare alchemy ingredient, and then no other spell uses mud pepper. So, I mean, pretty sure it was just meant for like, you know, just to use this for like to advance the story or to make progress. That's pretty much it. I am not going down these like sewer pipes, so I guess I'm done here for now. But if I go through that, I go through the whole thing, and like it gets to the very end, and I don't want to finish up this level just yet, or finish this area. So let me get the heck out of here. I'm done here for now. I'll come back here later. yeah, you technically do not use levitate enough times to get it even to get a level up on it. That's how pathetic this spell is. There's some other alchemy spells that are just as pathetic, if not even worse, you know. The Revealer, that Revealer spell. Escapes, I mean, that's kind of a niche use, but I'm going to count Escape as kind of useless. Revealer, yeah, that one's pretty terrible too. I can't really think of anything else. I guess the Revive, you revive the dog. I mean, the dog would have to have to die for you to use the Revive alchemy. So, but that is useful. It's not used often, but it can be used. I don't know how the dog would really die. It's really hard for the dog to die, right? I can only think of one area where the dog can actually die, and that's in the last world. To the flower that one-shots you. The death flower. This flower thing, if you fight it, or you can't actually kill it, but you see this flower in the last world and it eats you, you're pretty much dead. So that's the only time where like the dog can actually die. It gets killed by this flower, the one-shot flower. Then you can use it you can revive it. That's one way to like use that spell. But yeah. I think those are only spells that are, like, pretty much useless. Like, it doesn't really do anything other than you have to use it to, you know, advance the game. You know, you can't really... Well, technically, if you know how to... You don't need to use Revealer, but it shows, like, hidden pathways. If you obviously know the hidden pathway, you don't need to use Revealer ever, but... So I guess by that, Revealer is probably more useless than Levitate. You have to use Levitate to progress it. Yes, you can glitch. Apparently, you can skip. You don't have to use Levitate to progress the game, from what I read on the wiki page. But it's difficult to exploit that, or to skip using Levitate. I tried to do it with this rock here, but the dog wouldn't like walk, you know, glitch itself to get past this rock, so I couldn't do it myself. I couldn't replicate this glitch, so, but it says you can skip things that require Levitate, but it's really hard to do, so I guess it's not really all that recommended, but yeah, Levitate is needed to actually beat the game. You can't get past certain things without it. But yeah, Revealer you don't need to really use it if you know where the hidden pathways are. So and that's by obviously playing the game prior. Like you played the game before, so like, oh, if you never played it, first time playing, then yes, you would have to use Revealer. But the escape thing, I guess you never have to use the escape, right? It just escapes from a dungeon, so I guess you don't need to use escape. That's kind of a somewhat worthless alchemy spell, I guess. And there is a consumable item that lets you escape anyway, so that's just a waste of an alchemy spot. Equipping the escape spell. Escape! Okay, I've talked it off. Let me just finish up leveling up my spear, and then, yeah, we got a call. I'm at the 5-hour mark. Alright, yeah. Good 5-hour stream here, so I better stop before I hit the 6-hour. Oh, here we go! And now this merchant sells the dino gear, the dinosaur set, whatever it's called. And thus, if you didn't get all the grass armor, that's it. You're screwed. You cannot find the grass armor anywhere. This guy no longer sells that garbage. He's like, I have way better armor now. Claw guard and a dino helm. This was found for free, and it's Funny enough, the cheapest one out of the three. 450. This one's 650. 500 for this. Wow. Alright, well, I got all 3 armor sets in the prehistoric world, so we're good. Collected all the armor sets, so I didn't miss out on anything. And I got the 1 collar with the freaking leather collar for free. Didn't have to buy it. 37 defense with the best armor I have. Okay. Alright, let me level up the horse spear. Oh, I gotta resupply my alchemy ingredients. God dang it! I need to buy a lot of stuff. I need to go back to the volcano guy. I got wax from him, right? Yeah, I did. I need to go and buy from the acid rain and bug muck alchemist. Okay. Oh, and I should probably use up my roots. I have way too much roots, and I need to buy oil so I can spam the keyer. Oh my god. I might just do that for next stream. I think if I have time, sure. I want to level up the weapon first, then I'll resupply my alchemy ingredients. Otherwise, I'll just do that for next time. Kind of want to wrap it up before it gets too long here. I'm already 5 hours in, so that would normally be a good stopping point for me, right? So don't want to go too long, or do I? No, I don't. No, I don't. Alright, let me farm up the horn spear in this area, and then should be good. Put you on, no fighting, please. Don't KS me. Thank you, Guildenstern. He doesn't want to. Don't take my kills. I need to level up the spear here. Rosenkrantz needs the kills to level up the horn spear. Honestly, if I have... I guess I don't have any more. The speed thing would be good. I can, like, increase my evasion and accuracy. But, can't cast that. I ran out of water. Faster if I actually, I mean, I'm almost done, but the guy's right here, so I'm gonna put that merchant. Go to the acid rain alchemist, buy some ingredients. Max out your water. Ash. No crystals or... Oh, I still have clay. Buy more clay. No more crystals, though. What do I need the crystals for again? Hardball? What What do I use crystal for? Hardball, right? It's just hardball right now? Oh, it just is. Okay. Clay is for hardball and defend. Okay. What am I missing? Oil! I have no oil. I need the oil for flash, and I need to use it to spam the keyer. So I need to go to the bug muck guy for the oil. Guess I'll do that after I get my horn spear leveled up here. Okay, the speed up is going to help with my accuracy and evasion, so I should kill these things a little bit faster. I don't miss my my attacks. Nice. Oh, there we go. That's it. Alright, level 3 for all 3 weapons. Sweet. Doesn't take that long. You know what you're doing. And for me, this is a good grind spot to level up weapons. Honestly. Bar none. It's like the quickest, if you ask me. If I don't level up any of my other weapons, and I have access to revisit this place, I'll just come back here and level them up then. This is a good area for it. Honestly, I don't really like the spear that much. The sword and the axe are like way better. I don't have an actual sword yet. I have this bone crusher, which is the only unique weapon. It's under the category for swords, but it doesn't actually is a sword. All the spears and axes are pretty much the same, and then there's 3 swords, and then you have this bone crusher item, which is under the sword category, but the only one that's actually unique. The other weapons all do the same attack, animation, everything. So the bone is the only one that's unique, funny enough. The first weapon you find, first weapon you get. Honestly, it's not even terrible. I mean, you can probably just go through the game, just bone crusher only, you know, except for when you need to like use like a sword or an axe or a spear to cut grass. Probably just use this weapon the entire run and, you know, beat the game. It doesn't really matter, again, besides a weapon that can cut grass, which is every other weapon except for this thing. Probably just use this weapon and go through and kill all bosses with it. I'm trying to think if there's a boss where you can't kill it with the Bone Crusher. It might just be the Verminator. Because you can't actually reach that boss and hit it. You had to use like a spear to like hit it, right? Okay, there might be some bosses where you can't actually get in like melee range to hit it with a sword or an axe. So you might have to use the spear to actually hit it. Because it's the only weapon that's ranged. Oh, I guess I'm done here, right? Okay. Okay, let me buy my stuff, my ingredients, and I think I will call it here, wrap it up. I'm also starting to get some hungry. I want to get me a midnight snack as well. Dude, I'm charging up my weapon so I can... Okay. Yeah. You can buy crystals and like oil from the skies. So. I gotta max out the oil then. This Kier thing. I mean, I guess I'm just spamming it to get to lower my root count, so. Alright, well, guess we'll do the method here. Quick level up. Let me just get my fingers into the right spot. Freaking spam that. This is, I don't know, I'm gonna assume this also wasn't really intended for you to, do this, but it's the way to, it's in the game, it's not a bugger, you just switch to the dog, and then open up the boys menu, and you can actually spam alchemy, like, in, like, basically one cast, you can cast it, like, 10 times or something. Okay, I think that's good, I used up all my roots, right? I think. No, I got level 2 Kier out of this, so I think I've spammed enough. 18 roots. Ah, good enough. There we go. I lowered up my roots. The funny thing would be, oh man, I find when I get to the second world, I'm like, oh, I need to buy roots for another alchemy. I don't have anything yet, so I just need to lower it. And I mean, you can buy roots in the next era, so it's the next world, so it's not that bad. But do this for now, and like, you know, I didn't use this Kier in battle or anything, but I did manage to level up because I had to spam just to lower my root count here. Okay, remove that. I'm good. No here, no heal. Levitate speed. And let me buy some oil here. There we go. That should be good enough. Alright, there we go. So we don't have a lot of mud pepper or roots. Okay, good. So resupplied on my ingredients. Got all the armor sets for this place. Leveled up all my weapons to the max. Nice! I mean, I guess I'm almost ready to move on to the next world, right? I guess the only other thing would be I would like at least 10,000 talons before I leave. At least 10,000 talons, and I got a spot to farm the money. Maybe we can get some extra mud peppers as a result. I don't need the mud peppers, but why not? You know, might as well. Killing that guy nets you 200 talons per kill. I mean, that's the most out of any other enemy here, right? I mean, the regular Vipers gives 50 a kill. How much do these things give? Let's see. I have 957. How much do I get from this? 957. It can't be that much, right? 9,557. We're at 72. Quick math would be 25? 57 to 72. That's 25, right? 7. That's 5. Oh, 15. Is it 15? 57, 67, 72. 15! Yeah, 15. Yeah, that's trash. 15 talons for killing these snail things. Pretty sure the raptors probably give like 20 or 30 probably for killing them. I know the flowers probably don't give that much. Those not the wimpy flowers, but the carny flowers or whatever it's called. So these only give 15. I mean, I can kill like 10 of these things here. That's okay, that's still not that much. Imagine these were like 10 vipers that I killed. That would be way better. 10 times 50, that's 500, man. Guy's going. Oh, thank you for giving me 7 talons. I definitely like that. Okay, these things give you trash. I'm sure of it. 137. 137. Yeah, enough. 2. They only give you 2 for yeah. Oh my god, that's pathetic. 2 talons just for killing these wimpy flowers? Man, no wonder. They give nothing. I mean, I know a mosquito gives you only 1. So yeah, mosquitoes give you nothing. They give you like 1 XP and 1 whatever the current currency is. 2 talents for killing these stupid flowers? That's it? Yeah, that sucks. They're only good for, like, leveling up your weapons fast. Kill them quickly. Alright, well, let's rest up, save it here, and I think that's it. I think I'm done for this session here. I think when I get back, I can probably, the next stream session, I can probably get the talons I need, that I want. And we leave the prehistoric world. We go to the next one after that. So it's really nothing else. I mean, I could try to level up some more of my spells, but who cares? Level 5 hardball already. Oh, that's pretty nice. Wow, not bad. I mean, that's like halfway there. You know, I mean, gonna take longer to get a level up now. Once you reach like 4 or 5, it's gonna require more uses to get to like level 6, 7, 8, 9, but not bad. I do want to get my speed leveled up, so I might try to get speed, level up some speed up here before I leave. So I get it like level 2 would be nice. I could probably do that. I mean, there's a faster way to do it, but I don't really want it. I'm not gonna do the I'll just call it like the power grind for the alchemy stuff. That's kind of cheap. I would rather actually use it as I'm like going through like a dungeon or something, right? I'm not gonna do what I did with Kier. I could do it for speed and get like level 3 in like a minute. Actually, less than a minute. I don't want to do that. That's not as fun. Just to like sit here, just be like, all right, let me use the dog, and then spam away like one spell or something. Not as enjoyable. What? What was I saying? Oh, for the the alchemy thing. So yeah, we can like naturally level up as I play through, right? I got these by just using it here and there. Manage to get to respectable levels. I saved, right? I just reset it by... I think I saved. I hope I did. Did I? Yep, looks like it. Okay. But... we'll stop here at level 15. Yeah, level is irrelevant. I'm not gonna. I'll try to surpass the highest level I see on my screen, like so level 48. I'll try to get to at least above 50. But we'll see. That's not part of my challenge, is it? I mean, I did say attempt to 100% the game. But my definition is going to be a little bit different, right? I think, I don't think max level is going to happen. That's just too boring and too much of a grind. And there's really, I don't really find any accomplishment for doing that. All collectibles and max alchemy is not going to be that terrible. I don't think, again, all collectibles, that's a given. Max alchemy spells... I'm pretty sure I don't want to get level... I already said it, but like, I'm not going to get level 9 levitate. That's just stupid. I'm not going to do that, but I think like the attack spells and like some of the the utility or the healing and the buffs, like I could probably get those to like level 9. But like anything that is anything that's like like a levitate or a revealer, not gonna waste my time. And then stuff that you can't really do, like what's the one thing that uses like the dry ice and the meteorites, I think it's the call bead one, right? Yeah, that one you can't do it. It's impossible, besides, you know, cheating the game, because you cannot actually purchase, you cannot buy, purchase, or farm infinite meteorites or dry ice. It's one of them. I think the meteorites you can, the dry ice you cannot. One of those two, but it doesn't matter. So you actually, unless you use cheats, you cannot actually max out the call bead spell. I forget what it's called. Is it call up or something like that? I don't remember. Basically, you get an extra call bead for using this alchemy spell. That's why there's only like a limited use for that one, obviously. Too bad though, but I mean, they could at least made it so you could buy it, but make it like really expensive to buy like dry ice and meteorites. But yeah, you cannot find them, or one of them. I think it's the dry ice, but yeah, I think the meteorites can be farmed, but not the dry ice. Oh well. Well, the Atlas, well, you can get Atlas amulets, but you can only get like so many before you had to go back and buy them. So the yeah, the Atlas spell is going to be kind of a pain in the butt to level up. I'll try to get that to a respect. That's actually a pretty good buff. Increases your attack power, but I might get annoyed and tired of trying to grind the Atlas spell. But we'll see. We'll see how I do with this alchemy thing. But so far, challenge is going pretty well as expected. I didn't think there was nothing too hard yet. Using my healing consumables here, you know, now that I don't have access to heal, the heal alchemy, not bad. I think when I get to the second world, I'm gonna get some more things I can use. You know, well, I can't really use heal or cure, but I can find different ways to get through it without using those. So should be fun. Should be interesting at least. So. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, well, 5-hour stream. I think I will stop here. We made decent progress on the 100% attempt. I mean, I really haven't made much actual game progress. I'm still in the first area here. But the challenge is still going well. Yep, all that text is still good. Alright. Yep, we'll stop here. GG for now.